Now that is very interesting. Okay, so apparently they decided that my mic was not my default mic anymore. Let's turn my volume down because we're getting mad reverb. So we're just gonna go ahead and start. Yes. It feels like a literal eternity since I've played this. It's been a week. It was kind of nice to take a break. Kind of nice to take a break. Just got a text. That's pretty funny. Okay, never mind. We're gonna start grinding our berserker boys because that's what they do. They simply kill everything that moves. So we're just gonna get right into it. I think this is 65 million. Here. Bob here. Yeah, it's been 6 days. I know. It feels like a literal eternity since I've played a video game, but it hasn't been all wine and roses on my end. Okay. I've been working on things. And some stuff, too. Oh, nice. The sandcrawler. The landcrawler immediately has destroyed us. They're all green and scaly. I should turn off my game capture. Whoops. That probably sucked for you guys. I can hear the game capture audio and the Chrono Trigger audio. Fuck, hit the wrong button. Forgot how hard it was. We have audio lap. Yep, I fixed it immediately. It's fine. It's fine. We fixed it. No, laser spin seems pretty good. We got spin cut. Spin cut's actually pretty strong. Did I cabin? Am I drunk? Double 8-bit, 16-bit. No, guys. Damn, that's a lot of dudes. Oh yeah. Okay. Been fighting the French Quebec menace. No. Quebec's just being Quebec. It's fine. They can do whatever they want. I don't even think I should do that. I should just get Robo to laser spin kill them all. Seems like a more appropriate course of action to me. Robo's a good character. Quite likely one of the best characters, actually. What the? Don't upset her. She's crazy. You strong. Oh yeah. Always default names, because that's just how I roll. Think she likes you? Really? Respect strong people, men and women. I got the robot. The robot? Yeah. Try to explain a robot to someone who doesn't even have, like, wheels. It's just pretty funny. Seth uploaded a video today and there's a lot of Quebec jokes in it. It's funny. Quebec is worth laughing at, for sure. I feel out of it. I feel like I haven't streamed in an eternity. I'm just like, oh, I don't know what's going on. Berserker. My love for you is like a truck berserker. I hate all for him. Always feels good to do the 4-time cyclone. It just feels good. Feels good, man. Give me a bat. Give me a Batu. Batu. Oh, she got Napalm. Napalm's actually pretty strong. Who am I going to use this playthrough? Probably Frog and Robo like I always do, even though they're not the best characters. Check something. Okay, let me pause it real quick. Cyclone is just a good ability. Cyclone is just a strong ability. I think I'm gonna punch these guys. Give them the fist. Yeah, I'm looking forward to being at the end of this. Actually, I think we are in a position where we can potentially fight Neo X Death and win with all our farmlets. Maybe I'll. Sorry, I had to sneeze. I've actually had been stuffed up recently, which is kind of shitty. I was thinking, maybe at the end of the stream we go to the end of the rift, but I think it's better just commit to what we were going to commit to, which is just grind until we beat Chrono Trigger. And then once we beat Chrono Trigger, I'll go down to the rift and we'll probably do daily X Death attempts until we beat him. It's probably just what's going to happen. Because I could grind for more gear while I'm down in the rift, but that requires being at the bottom of the rift. Where'd my chat go? There it is. Going back to the rift is like not ideal in my opinion. I don't even know if there's anything good for us in here. Which one? Zayla's hut. This one. Chief's hut. We have a party. We gotta eat the poi. Pork soup, baby. Unga, oh my god. Literal Unga Bungas. This is Kino. Ooga Bunga Munga Meeple. Dance with Wind People. Oh my god. We're in prehistory. Just me, Marley, and my 6'3" prehistoric side squeeze. He's Isla 6'3". This is no time to celebrate. We're stuck in the past. Pretty sure you just chat with Isla a bunch. Death by Snoo Snoo. Maybe. I'd imagine that that's what Isla's into. What do I have to do? Special Jurassic pork soup. It's not actually pork soup. It's supposed to be booze. Azala. Eat, party, sing, and dance. Just like that 80% of humanity got red hair. It all trickles down. Turns out that, oh my god. I don't think it even matters if you win or not. I honestly can't remember. Press A button many times. I'm sorry, you guys. I'm gonna wear out my A button on my keyboard. I can feel the strain. I can feel the strain. Okay, I won. Eat last bowl for health. The drinking contest with Ayla and win. Hoof. Hoof wants to know. That soup seems to affect humans, yeah. Got fucking plastered. Love your vids, bro, especially Dead Rising. Hey, thanks, man. We're gonna be working on some more Dead Rising stuff in the future. Coming up soon-ish. I say soon, but you should take that with, like, the whole bag of salt. To get my graphics done, there's gonna be some more Dead Rising in the future. What them fingers do, though, they mash the right arrow key. Because I'm playing on ZSNES, and... because my Super Nintendo is preoccupied with grinding berserkers. been robbed. Let's settle with reptiles. Who else come? Robo. I'm bringing the robot. Damn, she's 18. Pretty sure he's protected Keto. Thunder stuns all dinosaurs. Trade your shiny stun. And full up on the items. There might be some gear in here, but I think it doesn't really matter. Forest maze. It's Kino. What has he done? Say now. Kino take Chrono stuff. Oh my god. Why take, yeah. Here we go. Give him a big fucking whack. Punished like a dog. Damn, dude. Also, I subscribed. Hey, thanks, man. Ugh, man, I'm tired. I don't know why. I just feel like I'm super tired today. I was fine earlier, and then like the second I turned my stream on, I like lost all my energy. We're just gonna keep it chill. Keep on grinding. Keep on chrono triggering. Chase reptites. Get back. Chrono stuff. I need my gate key, otherwise I'm trapped in 65 million BC. Isla has no text at the moment. Turn into a red eagle. He mad? He's mad. Oh, good. Thank God everyone got hit with Maelstrom. It's a pretty strong counter attack. Maybe I just use lightning, because all dinosaurs weak to lightning apparently. Try laser spin again. Laser spin seems good. Well, I know it's good because it just, I don't know, it just seems like it does a lot of damage to everything on screen, which is quite powerful. We get double countered, yeah. That sucks. That sucks. It's not like it matters. I think Ayla learns a healing spell pretty soon. Kiss or something? I think it's Kiss. Giving all the boys the smooches. Yeah, my computer's going pretty hard. Whenever Dave got stuck in here, I'm going to try to avoid his mistake. Although I kind of know where I'm going. Because I've played this a lot of times. many times have I played this game. Spin cut is, I think, double damage? Maybe not double exactly. I think it's roughly equivalent to like a critical hit. Can't remember if Robo Tackle is actually any better than like Rocket Punch. I imagine it is. That did a lot of damage, so we'll probably keep using it. Music in this game is so good. Everything about this game is great. Everything about it's amazing. Still no tech from When we learn Lightning 2, it would be quite good. We hit both of them. Attack somebody. That's what I like to see. Killing everybody on our Zerkers. What level do we start at? 82 or something? So I'll just follow Dave's strategy to auto attack everything. Isla's strong. You don't have to just buy her weapons, which is kind of nice. Makes her more economical. I guess she got Kiss. Give everybody a big smooch. Give the robot a smooch too. Damn. Island and robot are beefy. They got a lot of HP. More kills. More kills is good. I should change to live chat too. Even though this just seems like a slow stream day, which is totally fine. I had to do something. I'll tab for a second. Just switch it to live chat before I get in trouble. Should probably save, even though. Just keep a reminder to myself to save every like 5 minutes or whatever, so I don't run into a horrible party or party wipe scenario like I've done in the past. Follow the reptite track, so we'll make it a fight. A winged ape or whatever. Winged ape, I think. Cave ape. Outside and not a cave. What is a winged ape? I guess the question is, could I grind in the rift? I think I can. The problem with grinding in the rift is that it's way more threatening and dangerous. So it's way easier to grind here in terms of efficiency. But if we get hit with a maelstrom, it really sucks. So I don't know. It would be nice to try to get some gear options. But I don't know. I did exactly the thing Dave did. I got tricked. I have to go down. Just get out of here. I was tricked. It's 1:14 a.m. and I'm watching someone play RPGs. Glad I'm spending my evenings in such a good manner. Damn, 1:11 a.m. is like not the evening, dude. It's like nighttime. Hello, bro. Hey, Augusto. How's it going? We're just having a relaxing night, I suppose. A casual RPG grinding. It kind of looks bad on the screen. I didn't realize that it's not appropriately scaled, the window. So it's getting a little bit of cutoff, but that's fine. This was kind of an impromptu thing. I honestly didn't expect to beat Darkest Dungeon as fast as I did. And then I had other plans for this stream that I got shut down because of a delayed release of a game, and the embargo didn't get lifted, so I had to pick something up on the fly, and I decided I actually wanted to play a game I really liked, so here we are. Oh, Kara got laid out. Butts is at 1 HP. Sounds good to me. Bro, you know when the next playthrough of Monster Hunter World will come out? Never. There's no more Monster Hunter videos coming out on the channel. If you want my recommendations for other weapons, use the spreadsheet. It's in every Monster Hunter video has that in the pinned comments. So use the spreadsheet. I'm not making any more videos. I do not enjoy playing Monster Hunter anymore, so... Well, not Monster Hunter. I don't want to play any more Monster Hunter World. I guess I should clarify. I'm over Monster Hunter World and I don't want to make more videos for it, so there's no more coming out. Rolo kick's actually pretty good. He's dead, I know. Everybody died. My whole team was wiped. Okay. Can I go this way? Okay. I better save just to be be careful. Save for the thing. Yeah, the spreadsheet should have every weapon done. I say should. I know it's done. I know that every weapon is finished, so if you want anything else, it's all there. So for Monster Hunter Solar System and then Monster Hunter Galaxy. I think I've said this before and I'll say it again. Like, I like playing Monster Hunter, but I like playing Monster Hunter until I finish. And once I'm done, I'm over it. I don't want to play anymore. And I kind of hit that point during like the regular release of Monster Hunter, like of Monster Hunter World, and then Iceborne came out, and I was kind of like, I was a bit iffy on it. I don't know. I like to play Monster Hunter for like 300 or so hours, and then I drop it, and I never go back to it. And I've spent a lot longer with Monster Hunter World and Iceborne than I normally would with the game. So, it's just one of those things. I got burnt out of it, and I don't want to play it anymore. And I was miserable making the videos because they took a really long time. And my passion wasn't in it. With no passion, it makes it really frustrating to make videos. I'm sure when the next Monster Hunter game comes out, I'll be reinvigorated. But until that happens, I'm over the series for now. You got a good fight. The Amonas are good fights. Ugh. Maybe I guess I'll just fight everything. Maybe why not? I want that treasure chest. I'm greedy as fuck. Oh no, a Megasaur. Better cast lightning on it. I don't want to call Dave out, but I'm pretty sure Dave didn't know about the shock. So he was just like auto-attacking it. Which is like, oh my god, dude. But I guess, streaming a game, like when you doing a playthrough blind on stream is, I think, usually not conducive to you learning the game very well. Because you probably don't pay attention because you're like half paying attention to chat and half paying attention to the game. So it's totally possible Dave went in and he like moved me. It sucks. It's totally possible Dave like saw the villager who tells you to use lightning on the dinosaurs, but because he was streaming, he probably just didn't register, didn't click for him as it should. And I'm guilty of that too. You know, you just miss stuff. You like miss a hot tip in chat, and then it's like, oh crap, I look like a fool now because I'm doing stuff the bad way. Is there no chest or anything in here? Oh. I just got tricked. Get tricked. Oh, I can't. Nobody's close together, so, not attacking it is. Or sorry, no combo moves it is. Just raw attacks. Yeah, I don't know what happened. I'm tired all of a sudden. You turned my stream on. I was like, rip roaring to go, and then I turned it on. I'm like, oh, I'm sleepy. They really shouldn't be, because I slept quite a bit today, actually. I'm trying to, well, my sleep schedule is probably closer to being fixed than it was. Which is good, because, you know, it sucks to be on off sleep schedule. I feel like this just takes me back. I feel like that's just a shortcut back. I'm pretty sure Nizbel's over here. The most buff of dinosaurs. Oh crap. Oh well. I'll just keep on fighting stuff. Keep on fighting stuff, keep on grinding my Zerks. I wonder if Earthquake or Gaia Hammer would be better on somebody. I could equip a Thornlet on Butts and see. What's he using right now? A Giant Axe? I don't know. Man. Crow and Isle are almost dead. They almost dead. Runs away. I don't know if I've ever seen that before. Learn something new every day. I probably have seen it before, but I never thought about it like that. Give him a smooch. Give everybody smooches. Get my battle on so I can actually fight stuff. Why is it getting worse? I went from sleeping 12 to 1 a.m. to 3 a.m. Well, mine was real bad, because I'd be waking up at like 10 o'clock at night. Which is pretty terrible. It's not conducive to you meeting anybody. You go to bed at like 2 p.m. and like wake up at 10 a.m. or 10 p.m. and it's like, yeah, that's pretty bad. Then you just stay up all night. Like, the reason I usually do that is if I'm like recording audio, because I basically have to record audio at night, because it's the only time it's quiet enough to get clean audio, and that's pretty important when you're doing videos. But I haven't been recording audio recently, so I've just been staying up playing games for footage so I can get a backlog of footage to make the videos I want to make, which takes a long ass time. Transforming into an owl. No, it's just really bad. Like, it feels shitty to go to bed at like 2 o'clock. And my intention is always just to stay up for like an extra like 8 hours, and then I can't do it, and I just take I'll just take a nap for an hour, and I can't do that. I'm not the type of person who can just like sleep for like half an hour. Like my sister-in-law, she can like literally just go to sleep for like a power nap in like 30 minutes. She can like sleep for like 30 minutes and then get up and be like refreshed. But if I sleep, I have to sleep for like 8 hours. I have to like get a full night's sleep at a time. Or if I take a nap, it's gotta be for at least like 2 hours. I can't just like power nap. I have to like hard nap. Or hard sleep, which is what happens. Pretty sure all we do here is just punch her. I guess I could technically use like robo tackle and stuff. Yeah. I'm gonna be not like Dave, and I'm gonna actually use my combo abilities, my ability. Gotta get some of that coffee. No, I don't drink coffee. I bought some instant coffee and it made my eye twitch and shit. Like it was like not pleasant. Because I guess I'm not used to it. Like I was talking to my mom, I'm like, man, yeah, like my eye's been twitching recently. He's like, oh, did you just start drinking coffee? I'm like, yeah. She's like, oh yeah, that happens. I'm like, why the fuck would I keep drinking this? Like, eye twitching was like not pleasant at all. It's like the exact opposite of pleasant. It's like the exact opposite of what I wanted. Maelstrom again? Nice, dude. Cure Beam. Oh, shit. I forgot Cure Beam's on all target. Oh, HP sum and status restore. Interesting. Very interesting. But yeah, I didn't enjoy coffee. I think I'll avoid coffee in the future. It just made my eye twitch and it felt bad. Releases electrocution energy. Oh, Halo, kick the bucket. I got plenty of money. I'm not spending money. So. She's probably dead. Oh, barely not dead. And oftentimes, barely not dead is good enough. Do I have any lapises yet? Lapises are pretty good. 200 HP heal walls. How about tea? I do okay with tea. I don't really like drinking tea though. I don't know. I've been trying to drink more water, but I did buy some iced tea mix the other day, which is a problem. I feel like I've asked this in the past. I have tea. I have like a whole box of it. I've got green tea and I got regular tea. I don't mind it. It's just, I'm trying to drink more water these days, as I have a big bottle of iced tea next to me. Like, what I've been doing recently is just like, I have these glass beer bottles and I fill them up with water. I usually just drink those, but because I bought iced tea mix, I've been drinking that instead, which is not ideal, I think. We still get the def down? Probably not. No. Oh my god, no. Oh, we got Maelstrom again. Playing 2 games at the same time is good, but I have to do this. I guess we'll just heal people. He's gotta be dead soon, right? We just hit her for 300 damage. How much HP can Nisbel possibly have? Should probably actually just like take a second and not hit her with lightning so I can heal up everybody, but that's not how I play this game. I play this game by just attacking constantly. Releases electrocution energy. Doesn't actually do that much damage. Like, it does a lot, but I feel like not enough to justify. Attack. Just keep attacking. Should I heal? Probably. Does it matter? Probably not. Let's make Robo the healer everybody up. Oh, or just win. Also valid strategy. Just win. Just win. Rolo kick, spin kick, drill kick. Lots of kicks going on. Oh, it's a Zala. The apes beat Nisbel. Damn, dude. We reptites will rule the world. Days are numbered. Gate key. I fight anytime. Throwing up because she's hungover. Try to be strong now, like Chrono. Oh, there we go. Got our gate key and now we're heading home. Got our gate key and our red rock. Our dreamstone. So now we can fix the mass immune. No, got the battle. Oh well. Laser spin should make short work of these boys. Who's stronger? I feel like the koalas are kill wallas. Like koala bears with sinister intent. Fire punch. Let's try and make one. I think I still just bring Robo like the Magus's castle. Man, you got through that pretty quick. Although, I didn't expect it to take very long. Chrono Trigger is actually a pretty fast game if you know what you're doing. It's raining and hailing. It doesn't seem very summer, does it? It was raining. It's actually been raining a lot here, now that I think about it. It has been raining a lot. It rained today. It rained this morning, I guess. It was pretty reasonably heavy rain. Some napalm. From 0 to 100 in about 5 minutes. Yeah, sometimes it happens, man. It just comes down and it's like, where did this come from? What happened? Yeah, it'd be nice if I could play a game with the mouse, because it's actually getting kind of hard to control with two controllers. So let's check my stats. How far am I along? 79,183, 82. Lena's are behind the most. Well, hopefully we get A level soon. Hopefully we get A level soon. And then we'll see what happens. I feel like we're kind of in a position where we can beat X-Death, but it would be nice to be a little higher level. I'm wondering what to do with my cart after this. Because realistically, if I do like 4-job fiestas and stuff, I'll probably... No, it's Medina Village. This one. Like realistically, I'll probably, next time I play Final Fantasy V, I'll probably just play it like the GBA one on an emulator or something. Or maybe I'll track down a GBA cart. So I don't know, I've been thinking about what I should do with my All Berserkers cart. maybe I'll sell it to fundraise. That's actually kind of funny. Think anyone would buy it? Like there's a reproduction card of Final Fantasy V that has Berserkers at level 82, and I've used exclusively Berserkers the whole game. Except for one battle where I accidentally used a thief. That'd be pretty funny. I wonder if anyone would buy it. I doubt it. Maybe I can sign the back and you can own a piece of RP lore. See, how much is... I should look it up right now. Go on eBay. How much is the GBA version of Final Fantasy V? $30. Damn, people charge a lot of money. It's like, oh, it's in the box. It's like, who gives a shit? That's great. That's crazy. No, I have a Game Boy player, so I should probably get the GBA version. But I don't want to switch versions if I don't have to. We got it. Sorry to keep you waiting. Quake, nice. I'm still amazed that Quake does like 500 damage to our team. Spiritual energy. Let's take the Masamune Frog. Yes, I would. I would like to buy something. Okay, we got... I actually don't know how many of these things I need, but... We're kind of money bags at the moment. That kind of happens in Chrono Trigger. You kind of do like an extended segment where there's no new gear. And then you got a ton of cash. And then you end up in a situation where you spend all your money. Where are we going? 600 AD. What's this one? Truce Canyon? Yes. Truce Canyon. 600 AD. Max was showing me gameplay of Turtles in Time the other day. It's like, remember all the stupid time period things. Man, it was good. It's like Big Apple, 3 a.m. It's so good, man. Those will kill these guys too. They looked at me funny. They don't deserve to live. Because they looked at me funny. And, as long as they provide EXP, well... If they provide EXP, then I'm taking it. Although 9's not very much. Do you even see the stat screen? 1640 a level. Yikes. That guy gave me 9. Man, my team, they're lagging behind. I feel like they're not supposed to be so far. Yeah, I don't know what happened there, but they were all really far behind me. I'm just like, am I just crazy? Am I just crazy? Spud's wounded. Cursed woods. What makes it so cursed? Joke's on you, I wanted to fight. Idiots. I'm here for the EXP. What do you guys know? Also, I shouldn't attack the tadpoles, I don't think. I think the way you do this is you attack the Gnashers. Or Gnars. Yeah. They counter. So you attack the Gnars, then they take a bite out of crime. Yeah. Then they kill those guys. And you don't have to worry about them anymore. In a huge brain maneuver. A massive brain maneuver. Using AoE attacks now. I think we actually counted during Dave's stream, and there are over 100 monsters in Magus' castle, which made me happy. 100 EXP, so like 10 battles to level. It's pretty good. We're gonna avoid them now, though. Hey, bro, we found your sword, bro. We fixed it. Remaineth here the night. Yeah, stay in my hovel. Stay in my little hovel for the night. Whoa. This is a graphic. Is that like a ZSNES glitch? It's funny. It's like everyone like worships Cyrus, but apparently like Glenn, like Frog, is like way better of a swordsman than he is. I do like how they just use like a generic model for Frog though. Like it's like a generic. He doesn't get like a special model at all. Just a generic villager. He's just a generic village guy. Because they didn't want to put in the work, I guess. I always thought this was funny. They made like a unique boss for this. For this specific thing, there's a unique boss model that I'm pretty sure you never see again. I just think it's funny. They put in effort there, but they didn't give a Frog a unique model, and he's a human. Magus is so cool, he don't even give a hoot. Not even gonna look at him. I'm a goner. Yeah, better worry more about yourself, yeah. I do think it's nice how Cyrus is going to sacrifice himself to save Glenn. They just fucking torch him like, oh my god, that's savage, dude. Do you think it's funny how there's like a cute little rainbow off to the left there? Turned him into a frog. They probably should show the Mazamoon breaking there. I think that would be better. It's like, how did it get broken? Well, it's like, it probably broke during the battle with Magus, but it's never, like, directly shown. It's just implied. I'm taking the robot. The most human of my party members. I think we got enough stuff. I don't think we need anything. I think we're good. 75 saves in 4 hours. Damn, I saved a lot. Why am I so tired? More backstory on Frog. You're a marshmallow. Oh shit, did I get frog magic? I didn't, did I? Or does he already have it? Maybe I should run back to the, I should probably run back to the end of time and give him magic. Because you have to, like, talk to Specchio every time. I haven't had frog in my party yet. I guess technically you don't need to. The question is, does he get heal without magic? I don't think so. Yeah, I better just head back. I'll just do a quick detour to the end of time again. And then leave. Oh, everybody got hit with Maelstrom there. That sucks, dude. Good thing I was paying attention. Yep, there's Frog. And the hero medal. Oh, I have the hero medal, don't I? 2,350,000 gil. It's a lot of gil, my dude. You know what? When we beat Neo Exdeath, I should show you a really easy way to kill him. And it will be really easy. We could just change all our guys to samurais and use gil toss. And quite literally throw money at him. Kara got hit next. That sucks. Huh? Yeah, I should go back. I'll go back to the end of time after this, because it makes sense to me. Oh! I was like, I thought I could maybe get away with not using cabin, but there was another Maelstrom. That's so bad. It hurts so badly. Death by generosity. The hare, the frog, and the human. I'm talking about Robo being a human. Chrono's just the hare. Yeah, I better leave. I better get frog magic. Because that just makes sense to me. It doesn't take very long. I have to do maybe like 4 battles. It's one of the good. That's one of the really good things about Chrono Trigger is like walking around on the world map. There's no random battles, so makes going from A to B pretty fast. Not like in something like Final Fantasy V, where you're just walking up and down, getting into battles constantly. I think 6 had like the worst encounter rate from what I remember. I think 6 had a lot of random encounters. But like I said, it could just be my confirmation bias. Blade toss and triple raid, dude, nice. I don't know how much use we'll get out of triple raid. Actually, maybe we will. Maybe we'll use it on the Magician Flea. I know there's a trick you can use on Flea with the Berserk crown or something. Just gotta talk to Specchio real quick. What a weird fellow. Being a frog, let's give him water. There you go. Minimo. Magico. Frog learned to use magic. No. You want to learn magic? Not really. I'm good. I think I'm good, dude. I don't want to learn magic. Magic's for heathens. Keep giving me these stupid land crawlers, man. But I think that might be fun. It might be fun just to see how easy Exdeath and Neo Exdeath are when all our guys are samurai. I will strongly consider doing that depending on when we finish our attempts. Maelstrom hit everybody again. Thank God Exdeath doesn't do Maelstrom, because that would just make the fight awful. Like, if Neo Exdeath had Maelstrom as an ability, it would just be the worst. Because it could quite literally be almost impossible to beat him if you have no way of blocking Maelstrom. Which we don't. And we're like level 82. And it's still hitting us like 90% of the time. Playing Cultist Simulator I Exile. Is it good? Or is that like the new expansion or something? A new expansion to Cultist Simulator. I think getting magic was worth it. Actually, I should do Frog's equips. Oh, he does have the Mazmoon equipped, okay, but the hero medal is good. Because it ups the critical hit rate to a very high degree. A very high degree. I think it's like a 50% increase. It's actually insane how good the hero medal is with the Mazmoon. But unfortunately, Frog is not the best physical attacker. So even though it's oh my god, did I just party wipe? Holy shit. Did I just not use a cabin? She's got a thing, she might be okay. Nope, maybe not. We'll see, I might have just party wiped. She got a protect ring though. Nope. Fucking party wiped. I was just not paying attention. It's new and different. It seems good. Well, good thing I saved not that long ago. Did I just forget to cabin? No. I must have just got hit with another Maelstrom and didn't pay attention. I do think the bat following you around is pretty funny. I almost never open that chest. I wonder what's inside. This slash is technically lightning. Yeah, it's probably right to come here. Can't have gotten to a loop where I can't lose, now I'm grinding for rare drops for a win condition. Oh heck, never mind. What, did you just lose? Damn, dude. Grinding for rare drops where I can't lose. And then I lost. Ah! These rats. So many rats. The bat following you around. That's the Magician Flea, if I recall correctly. Note written in blood. The juggler in Magus's castle strengthens his thing. use a shelter. This is such like a crazy, like this is such a cool part of the game. I mean, like looking back, it's like, wow, Magus's castle is pretty easy, but it's like a really, when I was a kid, this was like a really intimidating part of the game. It's like, oh shit, it's like a spooky castle. And now you're like, whatever, it's not that hard. But you come here and it's actually a not insignificant dungeon. I you just have to go in and back and all that shit. Don't waste your strength. Hey, I'm grabbing this. You're safe. Hey, it's Kronos. What's my mom doing here? How do you know what my mom is? This is like 400 years in the future, the past. This is actually like a really nice moment though, so it's very surreal. That makes it cool because you're like, what's going on here? Haha. I would like that, please. I gotta get into a battle. And then there's nothing here. Some treasure chests. Oh yeah, Chrono gets a free upgrade here, which is nice. You get the slasher. So when I go back, there should be a save point here, yeah. Oh my god, it all went dark. Ozzy's in the jam. Ozzy's in a pickle. Sir Froggy. A lot of enemies in here. All 100 of the beasts in Magus's castle. I remember I was like, damn, there's not actually 100, is there? And apparently there actually is. It's like over 100. We counted. Over 100. And the question is, can I use shadow magic on these guys? Laser spin's my only target all at the moment. To observe how much damage it does. Yes, pretty good. Pretty good move. Yeah, pretty good move. Pretty good move. Pretty good move. 400 EXP. Save point's gone though. I'll fight them on the way back. Pretty sure you avoid fights if you just don't talk to them. Oh, never mind. You have to. You have to talk to this one. Alright, the genie. What was the genie of the lamps trick? Sorcerer, rather. Okay, physical. Never mind. Just kill him. Just kill him. Tech points, so we're gonna go. Frog leveled up. Dude, nice. I mean, I probably should do these battles, I just wanna... do them on the way back after we beat the Magician Flea. Damn MP Buster. It was a trick. They tricked me. Where's the real flea? Who is this fiend? This is no ordinary woman. Hey, my guide? Oh my god. Its exterior is that of a female. Oof. Well, Chrono's got no MP, which kind of sucks ass, but it is what it is. And maybe I'll just use an ether. Oh crap, Frog just got confused. Not everyone got slept. Just punch her. Say it's a guy, so it's fine. Actually, triple raid would actually. Oh, can I triple raid? May as well. Let's wait for the ATB to fill up again. Triple raid's probably really strong here. And it's usually MP efficient. Which Chrono has only 2 of. Yeah, it only uses 2 MP from Chrono. So. It does a lot of damage and it's MP efficient. The only thing is it's not turn efficient, because you have to use 3 characters. Oh damn, Ether's only give you 10. I thought they gave you 20. Not bad. Well, whatever. I don't presume having too much problems with Flea. Flea is usually not that difficult. Although Frog is getting savagely beaten. Yeah. Robo's pretty slow, actually. I should consider giving him the thing. The business. Whatever, the bandana, the speed accessory. Because he's pretty damn slow. Is this the berserk thing? Okay, let's just heal up, I guess. Okay. Well, Frog's chaos, so there goes that button. So he's confused. It's not so good. What's he gonna do? This is good. This seems good. I think Flea's actually that difficult. I imagine we'll get through this relatively easily. Rainbow Storm / Wind of Poison. Huh. Poison is not a status effect you see that often in Chrono Trigger. It just doesn't really exist that much. Oh crap, Robo's the one who needs healing. I mean, I guess I'll just mid-tonic. I have a lot of them. Bolts of the Wind / Chaos. It's kind of funny how they have like 2 names for every ability. Nice. Big Nazmoon crit. Oof. You punched him. You punched him. He's my friend. You punched him. Press the button too many times. Oh. Yeah, Flea mostly just inflicts a lot of status effects, I think. Which more than anything is just annoying. It's not particularly threatening, it's just this is really annoying. This has gone, am I like under-leveled or something? I feel like this went a lot easier the last time I was here. Because I'm neglecting healing, I guess. Even though I'm healing what feels like every fucking turn. I missed out on battles, perhaps? Not really. I don't feel like I'm under leveled. Oh, chaos again. Dude, nice. Yeah. Should probably just be using X-Strike more than anything. If Robo's gonna be confused, I'll just use X-Strike. Ouch. This is probably more efficient than, it kinda isn't actually, but we won, so that's all that matters. 1000 G, Chrono leveled up. Dude, nice. I don't know why. I think like clockwork, every single time I've done Magus's castle, I do flee first, and I don't know why. I just do. That just be how it do. Oh, fuck's sake. I didn't mean to do that. I actually didn't mean to. I'm kind of low on stuff. Low on business. Just attack everything, I guess. Hit with Maelstrom again. Big surprise there. Huge surprise, perhaps. The biggest surprise. I guess I could just leave Magus's castle and use a shelter. Get my MP back. And Frog's still pretty high level, or not high level, pretty good on MP. And they dropped a mid-ether. Frog learning heal will actually be pretty helpful. Damn, look at the HP differential. Frog just is kind of low HP. I should just fight these guys. I wonder what happens if you bring, I guess you can't. Ah, that's actually funny. I was like, what happens if you bring Chrono, or, Robo and Luca? But such a thing is not even possible. Because you have to bring Chrono and Frog, so you can only bring one party member. I wonder who shows up if you bring Luca. Maybe it's Luca's dad, Tavin? Oh, he absorbed Shadow, I guess. I must have to physical this guy. Destruction Zone, damn. It's destroying everything. And 50 of our HP. Still haven't leveled yet. 36,000, so we basically got like 36,000 EXP for that in that time frame. I'm seriously not gonna give me a save point. Do I even care what's in that chest? Yes, I do want it. Do I even care what's in it? Yes, I do. I want it. I want everything. There's any magic left. I guess we're just gonna rely on the laser spin. Potentially attacks. Should kill them. Yeah. Easy peasy. Those guys are from the future. The first time we saw those dudes was literally in the future. A barrier. Not particularly useful. In normal circumstances, I should clarify. I know Thomas was talking about, like a low-level run of Chrono Trigger. And in the low-level run, they do use stuff like barriers because it's actually useful when you're really low level. It's not so useful when you're high level because it doesn't really matter. But when you're low level, it actually plays a way more impactful role. Omnichrome. My guess is that these guys absorb shadow magic, so I'm not even gonna try. This is just my hunch. I'm just gonna auto attack everything. Not that that's an invalid strategy. Nobody said Chrono Trigger was hard. Except for those guys in like EGM or whatever that Dave posted that said Chrono Trigger was harder than Ninja Gaiden Trilogy. Now that, my friend, is a big yikes. Only a moron that would try to kill something that's already dead. Well then. Welcome to my life. I don't think Frog has any area of effect attack. I'm gonna try laser spin. I trust it's not gonna work, but I'm gonna try. I figured as much. Maybe Robo's not the pick here. Maybe Luca is better. Because you want to... Well, I guess it doesn't really matter who you bring, honestly. Because Frog's going to basically physical attack Magus every turn. So you're going to come into Barrier Change with Lightning and Shadow, Ice, or Fire. Or Shadow... Yeah, Shadow, Ice, or Fire. So it doesn't necessarily matter who you bring, because they're gonna be only gonna be effective like half the time. So usually it's better to just bring a someone who's good at healing, so they can be a backup healer. Because most of your damage is gonna come from Frog anyways. Because he's gonna crit Magus with the Mazamoon over and over. Because the Mazamoon cuts through magic. Decadent? Is that supposed to be Descendant? Decadent? Am I just drunk, perhaps? I do like how, unlike Flea, you have a chance to heal up for before the slash fight. Not that I really need one. Pretty sure this will be fine. I'll probably just use triple raid every turn. Robo's pretty slow, but triple raid is quite effective, so we're gonna keep using it. Attack, attack, attack. Magus time? Yeah, well, we're working towards him. We've killed Flea already, and it wasn't very 2020 of them. Let's just say that. It's hard to think that it's 2020. Where did the years all go? Attack, attack, attack. Boom, boom. Yeah, Robo's real slow. Maybe I should feed him all my tabs. All my speed tabs. He pointed at us aggressively. Oh, that was really easy. Oh, right. I forgot. I forgot he didn't use his sword. Whoops! Damn, he zipped around the room. Well, Chrono's kind of low on HP. I should probably heal him. Yeah. I mean, one of the things I think is funny about Chrono Trigger is that there's this whole concept of, like, positional based targets, like Cyclone hits areas, like Cyclone hits targets around the center target. But you can't actually move your guys, so it's just like it's kind of funny because there's no moving your guys around. So if your guys are in a bad position, they'll just get hit with stuff and you can't do anything about it. Such as there. You just get hit with slash and you can't do anything about it. She does a lot of damage. And I can't stop it. I just gotta boost him down. Burst him down. Oh my god, he's laying out Chrono. He's got it out for him. He'll just hold Robo's turn because he's so slow. Yeah, so I hit everybody. Like, damn. But if I could move my guys around. I wonder if at some point in development that was the intention. Was that you could move your guys around. At least a little bit. Maybe they decided that was too overpowered. I think a counter stance. He looks like he's counter stancing. Big yikes. Okay. No revives. I only have 10. Oh well. Oh crap, Robo needs 4 MP for this to work. Oh, maybe I'm just resorting to X strikes. Sword Stream's cool. Don't use a lot of these that often, because usually just use X Strike. This is cool. 0? Hey, what is this garbage? More like Secret of Mana, real-time combat? No, not necessarily. I'm just thinking, like, because you see how the enemies, like, wander around, right? I wonder if on some level the intention was that your guy, like, you could move around, like, when it was, like, their turn or whatever, you could move them around a little bit. Not like a ton, but just a little bit. I do wonder if that was the original intention. Oh, 2 guys got hit with Maelstrom, which is always pretty sick. So I guess I can only use physicals on him. Which is fine. Counter. The bane of my existence. Oh, he died. He died and I won. He's mad cause bad. Ugh, man, Secret of Mana. I'm just thinking about that the other day. I was thinking about playing it again at some point. And, yeah, Secret of Mana is, not a very good game, in my opinion. The Nintendo Power Glove, do I have better stuff? Damn, 16. He already gets 2-star speed with that. Speed plus 2. What does he have? A defender? I think I want to give him a speed belt, because he's pretty damn slow. But Secret of Mana is, like, super flawed. Like, I don't even know how to explain it. But, Secret of Mana is just, like, so rough around the edges. Co-op? Play Secret of Mana co-op? I mean, damn. Actually, shit, does the remake have online co-op? Let me grab it. I'll take a look at the back of the box. If it has online multiplayer, that'd be pretty fucking funny. But Secret of Mana is not a good... It's actually not a good co-op game. It is definitely not a good co-op game. Especially if you've never played it before, it's not very good. But if everyone in the group has played it before, it's okay. But it still would say that it's not very good. I'll do this fight and then I'll fight this and I'll go grab my disc. I'll take a look at the back of the art. You just play Skies of Arcadia? Well, honestly, I'm probably not going to play any turn-based stuff for a while. Because, we've been playing a lot of turn-based stuff. Like, we did Final Fantasy V, Darkest Dungeon. We did Final Fantasy V and Darkest Dungeon, then we did Final Fantasy V again. Casually, but we got through it pretty quick. And now we're doing Chrono Trigger. And I've hard committed to after we do Chrono Trigger, we're gonna beat Neo X Death, and then we're gonna do XCOM. And I guess technically if we can't beat Neo X Death. Alright, I was gonna grab the disc here, I'll be right back. Okay, I'm here. 1 to 3 player. Huh, it is co-op. But is it local only, does it say? I don't think it says if it's network or not. It might be only local. So you're not gonna play XCOM? Yeah, I'm gonna play XCOM. I was just gonna finish my thought after I grab my disc. So yeah, Secret of Mana is... still got the shrink wrap on some parts of it, okay. Technically, it is 3-player, which is unsurprising. But, I don't know if it's network 3-player. I imagine it's local only, because network 3-player would be a fucking nightmare. XCOM for Max is your special boy. Please have 99% accuracy and miss for me. God, I hope not. But I was gonna say, we'll probably, I don't know, I guess we'll try... Once I beat Chrono Trigger, let's commit to 1 week of Neo X Death attempts. And if I don't beat it in a week, I will play XCOM while grinding some more. How does that sound? 1 week of Neo X Death attempts. I don't know, we'll do daily, nightly. We'll do nightly attempts, but I don't know how long each night's gonna be. And then after a week of that, we'll turn on XCOM and see how far we get. And then we'll go back to grinding, I guess, if it keeps taking too long. Like, I'm pretty sure once with the Thornlets, we can probably beat Neo X Death. The question is, I kind of just want to think about whether or not oh my god. I kind of need to think about whether or not I need, whatever it's called. Well, Kara's fucked now. She's in the back row, actually, she might be okay. If I need to get Aegis Shields. If I have to grind Aegis Shields, that'll take a little extra time. If I don't have to grind Aegis Shields, and I can just beat them, we'll be fine. Right now, to have 3 party members immune to White Hole, I need to use a Bone Mail. And if I use a Bone Mail, whoever has the Bone Mail is going to get, like, destroyed by Almagust, so they're basically out of the fight. So the alternative would be to not use a Bone Mail, but have a lot more resets due to White Hole, which is possible. Oh, hey, Butts lived. What a fantastic thing. It's 50-50, you either miss or you don't. Every shot's a coin flip, it doesn't matter what it says. Just like in Darkest Dungeon. 100% stress reduction from Revelation. That's not what that means. Sorry, that's not what that means. Oh my god, there's so much shit. Do or do not, there is no try. Thanks, Master Yoda. I couldn't have done it without you. Did you end up beating XCOM Max, or did you give up? I can't remember if you actually beat it or not. I know we've talked about this before. But we'll play XCOM next on stream for sure. There's no chance the game chose for you to miss. The random number generator is just some guy at the development house who's like, no, on this specific attack, fuck you. Try again. Try again, you fucking idiot. Ugh. The odds are statistically in your favor. XCOM 1 I beat, XCOM 2 I gave up, yeah. I feel like XCOM 2 is just like... I feel like they had the same thing that Darkest Dungeon 2 is gonna do, and they're gonna be like, oh, we're gonna make it hard on, really hard on purpose. Double down on the stuff that was not necessarily good. And I'm pretty sure the guys know that the turn limit was a fucking mistake, but I'm sure they don't want to actually admit it. But I'm kind of with Max on that. Like, the turn limit seems really fucking stupid in XCOM. Like, especially with permadeath, right? I don't know. I don't get, like, I don't know. Like, I watched that GDC conference on the Darkest Dungeon thing that you linked, Max, and it's just like... He's like, oh, we really like the affliction system. I'm like, why? It's like so... It's like so... The more I think about, like, the way affliction is implemented, the more bad I think it is. The more poorly thought out I think it is. Mist robe. I'm pretty sure nobody can wear that. I'm pretty sure that's lady gear. Yeah, that's actually really good. Whatever. Oh my god. Welcome. Is there a hidden thing here? I can't remember. I know there's a hidden one in the second Aussie place. One dark now. How's this? Ooh. Oh, it hurts. Blech. We're almost 83. Impossible. Need to get into a battle first. Doomfinger. Nice, dude. That was a pretty significant upgrade. I'm gonna give Throne of the Dark. Holy hell. That's really good. The defense on that is off the chain, and gives you magic defense plus. That's like super good in here. I think the juggler increases. Okay. I think the bats aren't strong eats it. I think he's on the bats. Looks like it might be fun. Wait, what? What's Xenonauts? You went the opposite route of Reggie. It's not fun, then it's good, and you don't like it, you're a little bitch. Yeah, well, that's the thing. I think, like his thought process, I understand. But by the same ticket, it's like, dude. Like, I think you just went, like, way too hard in the other direction. Because the more I think about Darkest Dungeon, the more I think, like, a lot of the systems are just not very good. Because he was talking about how, like, there's this, like, town management, and then you do the dungeon crawling, and I'm like, dude, you're really selling it up like it was something, like, the town was something meaningful, and it totally wasn't. Like, the town was just quite literally, like, you just grab the upgrades that are good, and you disregard everything else. There's not really, like, a town management aspect. It's quite literally, oh. You either, if your guys are afflicted, you send them to de-stress. If not, you just bring the next guys into the dungeon. And there's no thought process behind it. So, I thought that was pretty dumb. Shit, which is the way I go? Yeah. It's always, like, really hard to remember. Is that fat lizard Sen? Not a lizard, he's Aussie. I don't know what he's supposed to be. He may be related to a pickle. Did you just come into Sen's Fortress and Chrono Trigger? No, this is Magus' castle. But I guess there is a Sen's Funhouse vibe here. It's meant to be a spooky castle. It's good for you. No, I don't know. He just like I understand. Like I watched his GDC conference and I understand where he's coming from, but I like don't agree with like half of his design decisions, and I think he was being a little self-congratulatory, I guess. But then there was a total downer. Part of it was really sad because his dad passed away during development, which is really sad and unfortunate. But yeah, I still think a lot of his decisions were not very good. One barriers and more treasures. Lapis. When we can buy lapises, it's actually really good. XCOM developers fought against players making super successful plays and thought the fun was in taking risk instead of allowing for more pre-planning and strategy in your turn-based strategy game. Yeah, that's basically what the guy said during the GDC conference. It was essentially not so wordy, but it was basically, well, it was actually pretty wordy. But he was basically like, yeah, like we want you to fail at various points that are basically essentially not your fault, basically is what he was saying, and it's like, okay. And I think me playing all Berserkers alongside Darkest Dungeon is actually like way more apt than it maybe should be, because when push comes to shove, not being able to control your characters is like terrible. It's considered a status effect, like it's considered a status debuff in like every Final Fantasy game. Like Berserk is not a good thing, but it can happen to your guys in Darkest Dungeon, and there's like nothing you can do about it. And then he was talking about how like your healing and stress healing actually can't keep up with the damage that bosses and even just regular enemies deal, which is totally true. Like you just can't keep up. You're eventually gonna get worn down. He's like, that's by design. It's like, well, then you see stuff like I tried to do, right? You're like, oh, I can cheese this fight. I can keep this one guy perma-stunned and just heal my guys. And then they call reinforcements because that wasn't some like, oh, random decision. It was a very conscious decision that they said, listen, you can't do this. This strategy would be too good, so you can't do it. And they patched it out. Or they changed the code so that enemies would basically call reinforcements so you couldn't do that shit. Which is like, again, pretty annoying. Hey Ozzy, hey, what the fuck? You douche. You douche. Killing living sparkles? No, they're basically save point mimics. Found you. Gotcha, Ozzy. Impossible. Also didn't help that XCOM 2 was just more of the same, but with added complication and flair. I don't mind adding complexity, but you have to add complexity for a reason. There's a reason you need to add... Wait, multiple counterattack damage. You have to justify the complexity, right? Like, if it's too simple, it's not good. And if it's too complicated, it's bad. So there's a level that you need. And having the appropriate balance of simplicity and complexity is hard to do, but it's often worth doing. Like, I know one of Dave's biggest complaints about this game is that it's too simple. It's too easy. But I think if you're gonna side with being too easy versus being too hard, going too easy is probably better than going too hard. Because if it's too hard, you're gonna alienate a lot of your player base. And if it's too easy, then like you can still enjoy it. Like, I still enjoy Chrono Trigger, but I know full well that it's not a difficult game. But I still enjoy playing it. DD's extremely good presentation, some good core ideas, but an insane amount of bullshit to randomize and pad out a 20-hour game into a nearly 60-hour one. I would actually be very curious in how long my playthrough actually was. I can check my Steam right now, actually. The number's gonna be bloated because I played a bunch off stream. So it's probably higher, but let's see. Not Slay. Darkest Dungeon. 95 hours of playtime. So I did some streams beforehand. Like, I did some streams of Darkest Dungeon beforehand when I first bought it. And then I played a little bit... Oops. Oh, fuck me. ZSNES, did it freeze? Did you freeze on me? It's working. I might have just lost all my progress. Because I hit escape. Nope, we're good. Okay. But I did play significant, like, I don't know, probably not a significant amount. I dicked around on Radiant mode and Darkest mode to see which mode I wanted to play on. And I determined that Darkest mode was fine. Because I know everyone's like, oh, your first playthrough, you should play on Radiant mode and to turn off all the DLC. And I'm like, fuck that. I'm gonna play with all the DLC on. And it wasn't that bad. Like, I do think the Crimson Court DLC is a bit sadistic in terms of what it is. Should be rewarded for taking time to sit down and plan out every scenario, not punished with the loss of control. I was thinking that in Darkest Dungeon too, right? Because, like, you could literally pick a team comp that's good everywhere. And you could just use that team comp over and over and over again. And there's not really any downside to doing that. Like, you could have Vestal, you could have Houndmaster, you could have some frontliner like Crusader or Leper. And then, I don't know, like a Highwayman. Or even another Houndmaster. Like, you could just take a team comp that's like Houndmaster, Vestal, and a frontliner, like a Crusader. And have, like, no issues with stress damage at all. Because you can just have two guys, you can have 3 people stress healing and then Vestal healing everything else. And then you've got Mark, damage, and some other shit, so... It's just... I don't know. I just feel like... Well, that was the other thing, is like, they're talking about, like, how, you know, there's, like, the never again thing and grinding up your characters. And I think it should be a legitimate strategy to just rush the Darkest Dungeon. And if you want to gate people from doing it, they should have just, forced you to kill all the bosses. Should have just been, like, hard forced you to do all the bosses. Like, there was no question. Like, well, let's say it like this, like, there's, like, the Darkest Dungeon at the very top. But let's say that to get to unlock various doors or something, you had to actually go to, like, the bottom tier of the other dungeons. So let's say you needed to explore the ruins till the very end to get a key to get into the Darkest Dungeon. And then once you got that Darkest Dungeon key, then you could go to, like, a tier of the Darkest Dungeon. But there's literally nothing stopping you from just being like, okay, I want to just do the Warrens or whatever. So you do the Warrens area until you've got, like, a bunch of guys at level 6, and then you go into the Darkest Dungeon. There's, like, no downside to that. I don't know. I feel like... I think I'm gonna articulate my thoughts and make a video on Darkest Dungeon, because I've been thinking about it a lot. Usually that's a good sign that a game's making your noggin jogging, but, I think it's making my noggin jog for the wrong reasons. We hit 90 hours. Yeah, dude. 90 hours. Shit, I'm not grinding. I have to make sure I'm targeting the jugglers. I gotta kill these guys first. Physical defense. Oh. I should check if I can set my cursor to memory. You should be rewarded for taking... Yep, I agree with that. You should be rewarded for knowledge of the game and understanding the game. It seems like they just... Like, there's a lot of stuff in Darkest Dungeon that is quite literally... This wasn't even my fault. It was just, I got randomly crit and then Deathblood. Like, you saw it. Was it, like, during the Swine Prince fight or whatever? My guy got... My Flagellant was crit for more than his max HP. And then Wilbur got a turn before I got a turn, and he fucking instantly killed him. Like, I had no opportunity to heal him. I had no chance. It was just, yeah, you got fucking Deathblood, kid, sorry. Try again. And the biggest problem with that is it forces you to grind up another character. And if you're gonna grind up another character, you may as well just grind up a new party. And then there's a bunch of other issues like that. Like, you might not even get a Crusader. Or you might not even get the character that you actually want. If you don't get the character that you want, it becomes a huge pain in the ass. Cause it's like I remember I was like desperate for a fucking Houndmaster. Like, I was like, I need a Houndmaster. I want a Houndmaster. And then he just like wouldn't show up. Which is another annoying thing, right? Been thinking about that boy a lot, lady. Jack Frost on the mind, yeah. That GIF is very important, I think. Celestial Gift is a very important gift. It is a very important gift for the community. Yo, what's up? Hey man, how's it going? Something's too easy. You can add extra handicaps to make it harder and more challenging. If something's too hard and unbeatable. I wouldn't say any game is unbeatable, like, by design. It's not true. But a lot of the time, it's just like, is it worth the time to, like, learn this game and beat it? Because Darkest Dungeon is like, okay, you'll learn what the good comps are in, like, 20 hours. Which is pretty reasonable, right? Wait, what? Max disabled the con. What is this? Good old tab. Okay, yeah. Good call, Max. Good call. Good call. A speed belt. Don't I already have a speed belt? I do. Save. At least Darkest Dungeon will stick with you. Nothing would be worse than going through nearly 100 hours and having nothing to say. That is true. I just think there's a lot. Like, I could probably, like, respond to his video. I might do that. Maybe I'll do that in 2 videos. Do my criticisms, then respond to his video. Play FF5 one-handed because he only needs to use the D-pad. The Berserker's on their own, yeah. Well, it makes it kind of annoying because it's harder to do it with a keyboard. Because I have to do a bunch of shit. But, you gonna counter me? Oh, I just killed him. Okay, great. Damn, killed that guy too. I'm just one-shotting everything now. Gotta keep it cleanish, yeah. Basically anything that will be streaming. Keep it nice and fresh. So fresh and so clean. Physical defense on. Lightning attack. We'll just queue up our turns. Playing both? Yeah, I am. Yeah, default explained it. It's kind of hard to play one-handed, but it was a lot easier when I was playing Darkest Dungeon because I could exclusively use the mouse. But there are going to be points where I'm putting the controller down. Because there's just really nothing else I can do. Oh, it's laser spin. Appreciate the understanding. It's nice when people don't freak out about being told to stop, or their message gets deleted, or somebody gets mad that you just deleted a shit post in Discord and they won't shut the fuck up about it because it didn't matter at all. Big yikes from me on that one, Chief. Outlaw. Flunky. Both your feet? I could. Oh, fuck. We got Maelstrom. Probably could. Like, I legitimately thought about building a controller. We got an elixir. Because I have a bunch of extra arcade buttons, so I legitimately thought about building like a Super Nintendo controller that was just like arcade buttons. So instead of having like a D-pad, you'd have up, down, left, right as buttons. I thought about doing that, but I just never got around to it. I have a bunch of buttons left over. I have a bunch of like white arcade buttons that I've been meaning to use. I just haven't done it. Aussie's in a jam. I'm only mad about YouTube deletions, yeah. I mean, you shouldn't get mad if like, listen, if someone freaks out, like, it's a downer to talk about on streams. Because I've seen people streaming do this, where they just, like, freak out on one guy in chat. And that's a fucking downer, too, right? Like, nobody wants that shit. But, you know, if your comment gets deleted, just don't take it personally. You shouldn't take it as, like, a personal attack. It's like, whatever. You gotta keep it clean. 'Cause you basically choose the community you foster. And if you let a bunch of shitposting through, you're just gonna let a bunch of shitposters come in and fuck up your chat. It's gonna be a miserable experience for everybody. But if you moderate it at least a little bit, and people know that what isn't acceptable. Wee-hee-hee-hee. Eh? Uh-oh. I have a lot of ancient swords. I freaked out on a guy reading chat before, to be fair. Yeah, I mean, it happens. I'm not saying it doesn't happen. Okay, it happens. But it's a fucking downer when you just... Like, it happened last night. I was like went to like a Slay the Spire stream. I'm like, hey, what's going on in this chat? And then the guy just fucking, like, immediately went off on some other guy. I'm like, Jesus Christ. That's a little fucking harsh. And I have never left a stream faster in my life. I don't even remember who it was, but I was just like, that's fucking stupid, I'm out of here. So if I'm going to a stream, I'm going to, like, maybe learn something or chill out. I'm not here to, Why was I watching? Oh, yeah. I was doing 7 Days Survivor. And I got bored of Hannibal. I'm on season 3 of Hannibal, I'm just like, fuck this. I'm done. Can't watch this shit anymore. Hit the gas pedal in order to press A, brakes for B. Use a gear shift for D-pad. You could use like a Flight Master joystick. But yeah, I thought about building it. I might still do it. I have wire and I have the materials to make it. I just need a box. Like, you have to basically mount the buttons in something. So I essentially need a box. And I just don't have a box available. I have to make one out of wood or something. But I guess I have a donor controller. I probably have a Super Nintendo controller that's broken beyond repair, but the circuit board's okay. And I could probably wire it up that way. Maybe I'll ask my dad what he thinks. My dad is an electronics engineer. And my electronics experience is limited, but I can solder things. That's all you need. I should find my adapter, too. I have an old adapter I made that was, it was basically Super Nintendo to NES. So you can plug a Super Nintendo controller into your NES, and I personally find that a lot more comfortable than using the old square NES controllers. Whoops. Yeah. I actually don't know what his barrier is. It ain't lightning. Well, now it is. Okay, that's fine. Magus, yeah. The battle with Magus is fucking great. I know we throw around Kino a lot, but this is legitimately a Kino moment in video games. There's a lot of build up to Magus. It's very important for Frog's character arc. And it's important for the boys. It's a really good moment in video games. In video game history. He's still weak to lightning enemies. Only fire damages. So that means I can't actually damage him this round. Which sucks. Juggling Master, yeah. Well... Okay, so ZSNES is on my left monitor. Chat and OBS is on my right monitor. And the Berserkers are on the further right monitor. So I have a third monitor. I don't think he takes any physical damage, does he? If he does, it's very low. Only water damages, that sucks, because I'm doing... Buy a PS5, hollow it out, and turn it into a controller for the SNES. That's a, That's an idea, how about that? Let's go with that. That is an idea. It is an idea that you may or may not have, and may or may not be good. I should just hold Chrono's turn. There's no point in attacking. Just heal everybody. Take out 4 of the buttons and replace them with 2 large buttons and 1 large D-pad. You guys. Crazy idea. So this is where the story finally picks up. It kind of does. I don't know, if you haven't been, like, honestly, if if you're not enjoying Chrono Trigger up to Magus, then you're probably not going to enjoy the rest of it anyways. So, it's just kind of how it is. It's like a third of the story. What happens after Magus? Where do we end up? We end up back in the past, don't we? Barrier change, only water damage. Damn. It's not giving me any opportunities to use my magic on him. Oh god, he hit me with his scythe. What barrier is he on? Come on, Magus, risk casting a spell so I can attack you. Yeah, we didn't really talk about... Well, I guess we talked about it a little bit. We didn't really talk about the PS5 that much in the game launch. I'm still on the fence whether I think the Demon's Souls remake is a good thing. There we go. I'm still heavily on the fence whether I actually want it. I probably will get it, depending on how things go. I might get it. I also might not. Oh, only shadow damages. Well, that's good, but also a problem, because I kind of need to heal everybody with Robo. I have Frog to heal people. Use Frog to heal, and Robo to use Laser Spin? Use Lapis. Who's low on... Everyone's kind of okay. This is a tonic, I guess. Magus feels nothing besides hate. Could you imagine if Chrono Cross wasn't a piece of shit? And actually had Magus as the MC? Could you imagine? Could you imagine that? Might actually be a good game. What a fucking concept, huh? A good fucking game. Wait, did he just use lightning, right? Am I drunk? I wonder how Magus feels about seeing a robot just standing there. Well, I mean, like, Ayla was fine. And she had fucking, she's like from 65 million BC. There's no way she could comprehend advanced machinery. Like, there's no way. There's no way that'll ever happen. Oh shit, whatever. You attack every turn, basically. This whole turn. Watching Dave play, thought it picked up around the time he got to the Sky Cities. Yeah, I think, Zeal is a really, really satisfying part of the game. Zeal's probably like one of the best parts of the game, but yeah, it's, I don't know, is it slow? I feel like it's not that slow, honestly. Like, you're time traveling a lot, which usually is like, it's a nice scenario change, so it kind of keeps you engaged. So I don't know. I feel like, well, I mean, it's just like, if you're not into Chrono Trigger, I don't hold it against you. I think Dave had a lot of valid criticisms that was marred in, him complaining it was too easy. But there were definitely moments in there that were valid. What did he use? He just used Dark Bomb, right? I'll just wait. I'll wait for Frog to attack him. Oh, is he not going to switch barrier? I think he is still on Dark. I think he's on Dark. Demon's Souls Remake Anti-Jank Edition. No, it'll be jank. Everyone thinks it's not gonna be exactly the same. Like, oh shit, he did. Okay. This is what I don't get, is everyone thinks it's gonna be different. It's not gonna be different, because all Blue Point does is do like one-to-one remakes. They don't change anything. It's quite literally gonna be exactly the same as Demon's Souls. I wouldn't be surprised if they kept in the Stockpile Thomas glitch. Like, unironically, I would not be surprised for 1 second if that was still in the game. And, I don't know what else to tell you. Everyone seems to think it's gonna be some, like, new Kino thing, and it's not. It's gonna be exactly the same as Demon Souls. And it's gonna be like a new coat of paint. A new coat of paint that, like, might not even necessarily be better. Because, I looked at, like, I was hyped up for it, obviously, but that was my initial reaction. And I went back, and I went on V, and everyone's obviously shitposting about it. And they're cherry-picking screenshots, and yeah, some of the screenshots don't look that good. If you give it, like, a second glance, because a lot of stuff is not, well, I don't know how to explain it. Let's just like it, whatever. Like, whenever you cut a trailer, the shots are quick. It's, like, snappy, and it changes fast. And when things are changing fast, they usually look pretty good. Like, okay, Hannibal's a great example. Oh, nice. Okay, Magus risk casted the spell. So we gotta fucking unload on his ass now. But in Hannibal, they have these, like, hallucination scenes where you've got, you got Mads Mikkelsen in, like, black face paint and, like, deer horns. And it looks really fucking bad. But they only show it for, like, a really brief moment. So it's really hard to tell that it looks so terrible. But if you stop on it and take a screenshot, it just looks fucking so terrible. And so goddamn funny. It just makes me laugh. But you go back and you look. I'm just wondering if the art style is not going to look as nice. It's my main concern. The jank bypasses drawing. The jank makes demons. Demon Souls is, I think it's good. I don't really care what anybody says. Oh, fuck. I know a lot of people complain that Demon Souls is somehow, like, terrible or, like, archaic, but it's not actually that bad. Like, it's pretty fine, in my opinion. Like, I think a lot of people just complain about it because they played Dark Souls first, and the fact that there's, like, item burden is just something that they'll never accept. When it, like, honestly matters, like, 0% of the time. Okay, we're working down. Oh, he's gonna use Dark Matter again. Or whatever it is. Is it Dark Matter? Or is it Black Hole? I think it's Dark Matter. CT moves at a very brisk pace. Yeah, I think that's one of the strong points of Chrono Trigger. It keeps the plot flowing. Like, you're immediately sent back to the past. Like, the past is not... Some of the things about the past is it's not, like, super different, but it's different enough. Like, the music's changed, the town looks slightly different, it looks a little more hazy, like it's old-timey times. And then you do a fun adventure in there, and then you head back. And then you do an adventure you do, like, the courtroom stuff, which is fun. And then you go back. And then you're in the future. So you're, like, you change very quickly. The pace of what's happening changes very quickly. So that's nice. And, you know, I think one of the worst things your JRPG can do... I'm just gonna use my lapis here. One of the worst things, like, your JRPG can do is drag its feet. It really depends on the game. Like, I don't want to just have a blanket statement like that, but if your game feels slow, it makes it a real chore to play. Even if the game's short, if it feels like it's really slow-paced, it's a chore to get through. You're Doom. CT moves at burst pace. Demons wouldn't be the same if you couldn't just walk up to a gank, pull out a storm sword, and then proceed... Okay, listen. The worst bit is you're gonna have a bunch of people who played Demon Souls and they know all the overpowered shit. And they're gonna go and rush the overpowered shit and fucking invade people and make everyone's lives miserable. Like, that's what's gonna happen. You're gonna have people with scraping spears. Like, day one, like, scraping spears and plus 10 weapons or whatever. Like, they're gonna have the most OP shit. And they're gonna know where the OP shit is, and they're gonna do that. And that's fine. But it's gonna be a miserable experience for everyone who's never played Demon Souls before. So I don't know. I mean, listen, I'm guilty of it too. When Dark Souls got a PC release, I twinked out a guy real fucking fast. I power leveled a level 1 guy to get an Ascended +5 Pyro Flame. And I was like one-shotting people. It was stupid as fuck. It was great. But I'm sure the guys I one-shot weren't having a good time, you know? Bluepoint doesn't care. They have a job and they do it. Yeah, well, that's the thing. Like, Bluepoint does not give a fuck. They are not gonna fuck around. They're gonna make the game like 1-to-1. Like, exactly as they... They're gonna make it like almost exactly what they did, right? Like, what has Bluepoint made? I think they did Gravity Rush Remastered. They did Shadow of the Colossus, and now they're doing Demon Souls. They probably did some other stuff. But I'm pretty sure they did Gravity Rush Remastered. And they didn't... I'm pretty sure they didn't add content. They basically just... It was like graphical improvement. I wouldn't be surprised if Bluepoint actually got the source code too. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if they had the majority of the source code from the original project. And then they just took that and, like, prettied it up and maybe made some minor adjustments. But... You shouldn't be expecting, like, a complete overhaul to Demon Souls. I think that's the wrong mentality to have. You should be expecting the Demon Souls remake to be Demon Souls with a fresh coat of paint. That's what you should be expecting. And I've looked at the comparison shots of the Demon Souls remake multiple times. I still think it looks pretty good. Maybe I'm just dumb. Not dumb. You might say it looks fine. I don't know. I think some stuff I don't necessarily like or agree with. Like, I think they made Vanguard look really weird. Which I don't know. He's got, like, shackles and stuff on, which I guess he's supposed to be chained up in there or something. I don't know. I'm skeptical, but I'm sure it'll be fine, because it's Demon Souls. And if it is a 1-to-1 Demon Souls, it'll be fucking fine. Look for Laruva Village. Kino! North Woods is on fire. Alright, I have to do the thing. The fire got put out pretty quick. A lot of us are really fond of it. It's my favorite Souls game by a country mile. Yeah, I agree. I really like Demon Souls. I think Demon Souls is like not necessarily better or worse than the others, but it's my favorite, I think. I think it is definitely a little more archaic, but you gotta think of it like Demon Souls was the first one, okay? Demon Souls was number 1 and Dark Souls was number 2. But I think what a lot of people think is they think Dark Souls was number 1. And then they go back and try to play Demon Souls and they're like, wow, this is a piece of shit. Not realizing that, like, Demon Souls tried a bunch of shit, and because they tried a bunch of shit, they were able to cut out the stuff that worked, or improve the stuff that worked and cut out the stuff that didn't work. So, people don't appreciate that Demon Souls is basically the progenitor of the series. Even though that series is basically heavily ingrained into, is heavily defined by, like, Kingsfield and stuff like that. Take care, Isla. You disobey, so Reptite's mad. That everybody who fights is killed. Ugh. We're super biased, yeah, I'll freely admit that I'm biased. Do I have to go here again to get to Tyranno Lair? I do, right? Bluepoint did the Handsome Collection and the 360 port of Titanfall. It's basically what they do. I mean, I think that's what people don't really understand or appreciate is they basically just port stuff. They don't really make their own games. They take existing games and they port them, which is fucking fine. But to me, I think it's important to understand that this is not a remake. This is gonna be, well, I guess it's in between a remake and a remaster, because it's not a remaster like they just. So I don't know. I guess calling it a remaster is disingenuous for a lot of stuff, because it's basically a port, right? Like if you okay, the Dead Rising games were basically ports, right? Like Dead Rising's original release was on 360, and then it got ported to PC, and then got a quote-unquote remaster for PS4 and Xbox One. But calling that a remaster is disingenuous, because it's basically just a port, right? Alright, I didn't even just get this chest. This is basically just a port. So it's fine to say that, right? But... Oh shit, don't I have to get the thing? I'm doing the things the wrong way, aren't I? I'm totally wrong. I have to go back to the fucking... I have to get my Tyrannosauruses or whatever. My pterodactyls. But yeah, basically I'm like, calling it a remaster is disingenuous. So this is going to be quote-unquote a remake of Demon's Souls, but it's mostly just completely overhauling the graphics. It'll play exactly the same. And if it doesn't play exactly the same, I will be very fucking surprised. Because they kept all the janky bullshit in Shadow of the Colossus. All of it's in there. All of the weird, fucked up physics, it's all there. So I would be very surprised if Demon's Souls didn't have the same shit. And if... I would be very surprised if they got rid of item burden and all that stuff. I'm expecting it to be basically a one-to-one remake. I'm just going the wrong way. Just going the wrong way. Am I going totally the wrong way? Fine. I just forgot. I got caught up. I'm like, oh, let's go fight... What's his name again? But that's not how this works. It's a remake, just a one-to-one remake. Do I gotta do the rant again, boys? No. Listen, I think we're on the same page there, Thomas. Blue Point is not gonna, like, reinvent the wheel. You're gonna get Demon's Souls. It's just gonna be fucking Demon's Souls again. And I don't necessarily know if I like that, but whatever. Like I said, I'd probably rather have Demon's Souls 2. I think that would have been a better course of action. Just to make Demon's Souls 2 Demon's Soulser. This guy's wearing Master of the Cyclops. Yes. I don't know. It's a topsy-turvy world where Capcom of all fucking studios is one of my optimistic trusts, yeah. Well, Capcom has... The thing about Capcom is they're very up and down. Like, Capcom has had real bad years where they basically just shit on everything. But they've also had great years where they release fucking Resident Evil 2 Remake and Devil May Cry 5 in the same year. Right? These are good things. So every so often they'll do something good, but then they'll kind of fuck it up. Like, they had a good thing going with Resident Evil 2 Remake, and then apparently Remake 3 is pretty shitty, so... You know, you can't win, right? This is the problem, you can't win. It's a revamp, maybe? I don't know how to describe it, but it's basically going to be a one-to-one remake with all new graphics. So I don't know what that means, but we probably need terminology for it. Like, a lot of the terminology right now is very confusing, because everyone there's remakes and remasters, right? And they're basically the same fucking thing, but people don't use them interchangeably. Like, so Final Fantasy VII Remake is a good example. I think Resident Evil 2 and Final Fantasy VII Remake are the best examples. Because they're, like, fundamentally different than the other games. Right? There's, like, very... Like, gameplay-wise, they're, like, completely fucking different. But then there's, like, remasters, which are basically, at this point, just... You may as well just call it a fucking port, because it's not the same thing. And, you know, like, we were talking about Secret of Mana earlier. The Secret of Mana thing is... Like, it's like a remake of Secret of Mana, but it plays exactly the same as the Super Nintendo version, and it has all of the same stupid, janky bullshit as the original version. So they didn't even bother trying to fix anything, right? So, I don't know. I don't know. It's hard to describe, but yes. I think it's, we need to work on some better terminology. Gotta get sent back to the past. No, we're in the past. I'm inside the past right now. I gotta get my pterodactyls, I just forgot. Capcom is chaotic neutral. Capcom is probably true neutral. Because I don't think there's any chaos involved. They're just doing it for the cash. Which is not chaotic at all. Refurbish? No. Refurbish is no good. Doesn't change anything. It's a remake, plain and simple. People are just overcomplicating shit. Yeah, but it's... I guess, but it's not a remake, right? You know what I mean? You probably know exactly what I'm saying. It's a remake, but it's not a remake. Because a remake would, in my mind, implies that it's going to be different. Or built from the ground up. And all Bluepoint does is basically take your game and like copy paste the game and just like tune it up a bit, right? Tune up the graphics and maybe music. I guess they'll probably redo the sound too. It'll be very odd playing Demon Souls with different sound. Cuz Demon Souls is a very, I don't know how to describe it as anything other than like video gamey. Like a lot of the sound in Demon Souls is very like, it feels very arcadey, which is kind of, which seems kind of funny because it seems like it's clashing with the rest of the atmosphere and stuff, but it really works well. Oh, a Mezzo Mail. I'll give it to... Actually, who am I gonna bring? I'll bring Frog. We'll bring Frog over Robo for now. Need to be grinding my Zerks though. Reupholster. Fuck it, here we go. You took the bait. I took the bait. I am easily baited a lot of the time. Remember? I've told you guys this before. I see Bube, I click. I'm a simple man. I'm the simplest of men. Remake is taking place. Remasters are taking the existing assets and material and simply up-resing them. There's literally no difference. An example of this would be a Blu-ray re-release of an older movie. Yeah, I agree with that. To a degree. Yeah, but there's also ports, right? You could argue that, like, the Blu-ray things are ports. Remake is taking an original piece and completely rehauling it with new actors, assets, new, etc. Psycho 1999's edition is the perfect example. This is shot-for-shot remake with the original crew of the original with new crew. Yes. And Vince Vaughn's in it, too. Fucking Vince Vaughn is in it. Which is so goddamn funny. But, yeah, I agree to a degree. But I think the line is blurred when you have, like, ports, right? Because I would just say it's a port. I wouldn't call... Like, basically, if it's on an HD console... Like, we talk about Dead Rising, because it's on my mind. But if you take Dead Rising, and you move it to PC and PS4 and Xbox One from Xbox 360... It is... not really a remaster, because you're not changing anything, you're just moving platforms. Right? I get what you're saying with, like, the Blu-ray thing, because if you're taking, like, a DVD release, you're potentially changing stuff. Like, you're potentially upscaling it and whatnot, so it's not exactly the same. But, if you're not doing any of that shit, like, Dead Rising on... Like, it maybe runs at, like, a slightly higher resolution. And is potentially a little more, like, frame rate stable, but it's still a port. I was actually just baiting. Enjoys rants. Remakes are actually exclusively that. Adding new content is completely irrelevant to its status as a remake. Okay, so how would you classify, like, Chrono Trigger on the DS, then? Is that a remake? Is it a remaster? Because it has new content. How would you classify those, then? Oh, fuck me. I did get Maelstrom. Oh, maybe I live. It's possible. Because I would say, like, the Final Fantasy games on GBA are ports. I wouldn't call them remasters or remakes. Because they're not necessarily superior to the other version. Oh, Butts got hit. Come on, give me a... Why are my Guardian rings not proccing? Oh shit, do they not have them on? Might actually pull through. That's what happens when you're level 70. I gotta free all the Larubas. So Demon's Souls PS5 is without any doubt a remake because it will be 100% new assets, not used in the original. It will not be a simple up-res of the original material. Agree to disagree. I think we need to like hard define the terminology. And I think you have some hard defined terminology. I just don't know if I totally agree with it at this point. But I don't think you're wrong. But I think we need to define the terminology a little better. Saving all 3 slots, but what if you mess up? I never mess up, kiddo. I got this. I got this. It's fine. I got this. Just like my berserkers can handle going into a fight with 5 HP. They can just handle it. Living on the edge? Fair enough. No, I don't know. I do it in all my RPGs. Like, I'll do it if I know there's a point of no return, I'll adjust it. So, I did it when we went to the barrier tower in Final Fantasy V for the first time. I forked my save. And I made sure that I had at least one save that wasn't in the barrier tower. So if I needed to grind, I could do that. But for the most part, I think it's not super important. Like, most, like, Square JRPGs are pretty fucking easy. So it doesn't really matter. CTDS is a remaster, new translation, retooled for a new system of control. All original assets and the new content is made only using said assets. The Secret of Mana, that's a remake. I guess I get what you're saying, but it doesn't feel that way. Because all of the stupid bullshitty jank is in there. And I'd feel like if it was a remake, they would fix some of that or improve it or in some way. Like Seiken Densetsu 3 came out. We're gonna call it Trials of Mana because I guess that's the localized title now. So on Super Nintendo there was Seiken Densetsu 3, which never got released here, and then they recently remade it for PS4 and released it as Trials of Mana. And I guess technically Trials of Mana got ported to the Switch or whatever the fuck it was. But that is what I would consider a remake, right? Because it's like way fucking different than the original. And I understand your thought process on saying that Secret of Mana is a remake, but it doesn't feel like a remake. You get what I'm saying, right? Like, if you took Super Nintendo Secret of Mana and PS4 Secret of Mana, it feels like they're not different enough to justify the other. And in my opinion, the remake is, like, really fucking ugly. So, not only did you make it worse, you kept all the garbage in that sucks, like the fucking janky-ass hitboxes and shit, but you also made it look uglier. Isn't this the game where you just match X to win? Well, that's what Dave does. It's not very hard. You strong, me weak. I look good, chief. Bye-bye. Ah, fucking guys. Yakuza Kiwami is a remake, rebuilt from the ground up on a new engine with new assets using Yakuza Zero's combat. The original Yakuza game got a remaster on Wii U, all jank involved in the original. I don't know if it matters. Like, that's what I'm saying. We need defined terminology. So, if you're gonna talk about the Wii U one, I wouldn't call that anything other than a port. Like, my terminology is basically like, if it got moved from one platform to another, it's a fucking port. That's how I tell the difference. I mean, I still don't think it matters that much. Oh no, an enemy coming to fight me with his big Akira Toriyama lips. An avian Rex. More like an avian dead. Yeah, that's where I'll have to disagree. So to me, Dem Souls is a remaster since it's gonna be the same gameplay. Just updated sound and textures. Oh my god, we're just gonna like we're going like a roundabout circles. I think we're gonna just have to agree to disagree on this one, boys. There's nothing wrong with that. But I don't think we're ever gonna hit common ground. Shocked. Oh shit, they kicked the volcano, now he's blowing up on us. That's bad. Oh, at least he didn't hit Frog. The Frog can heal everybody. Should kill this guy, actually. he keeps kicking the volcano. Well, I guess the volcano doesn't do a lot of damage anyways. Can you stop, though? It's all new assets, and the closest thing I can find for a comprehensive definition says that nothing needs to be changed. What, really? I don't know. I think, regardless, I think we can all agree that game companies are really fucking lazy. And just porting your games is really fucking lazy. Make new games. I think we can all agree on that. You know, I think as much as everyone's happy to have Demon Souls coming out or whatever, I'm pretty sure everyone would prefer Demon Souls 2. I think that's very safe to say. A sequel is probably better than a remake or a remaster, or whatever the fuck you want to call it. I think people would have just preferred to have Demon Souls 2. A new game. 'Cause you can still go back and play Demon Souls 1, nothing's stopping you. Or not Demon Souls 1. Go back and get a PS3 and play Demon Souls. And even if, you know, apparently it plays pretty well on PC with the emulator, so if you get the PS3 emulator, apparently it's pretty good. Mid-tonic, cat attack, leap slash, and spire. Spire will actually be quite useful here. Say that because I highly doubt voice casts aren't going to be recast. No, they might. They redid all the voices for Shadow of the Colossus, which I think was a mistake, because they made Dorman sound a lot more female in the remake. Or in the Blue Point's Shadow of the Colossus, it's like the voices are all different, the music's all different. They redid like all the stuff, right? So you would be ignorant to think that they're not gonna redub all the voice lines. I think you'd be extremely ignorant to believe that they're just gonna not do that. Foundation of the gameplay will be the same. There's a lot of speculation on a game I don't know a damn thing about. Yeah, they are going to. Look at Blue... Well, maybe not. No, I feel like they will. I don't know. I don't know if they... Because I don't know if they did it for Gravity Rush Remastered. Because I don't know anything about Gravity Rush. But I played Shadow of the Colossus on PS2 when it first came out. And I played, their version of Shadow of the Colossus. I think that's what I should just refer to it as. Their version of Shadow of the Colossus. I think that's a safe thing, because there's no distinction. Right. So in their version of Shadow of the Colossus, they redubbed all the voice lines. And there wasn't a ton of voice lines. It was more like... You know, it's kind of like garbage speak, it's just nothing, right? It's a made-up language. So it's just a made-up language. So, they redubbed it all. And they got, like, Dorman sounds completely different in the original Shadow of the Colossus and Blue Point's Shadow of the Colossus. Like, they're not even close to the same. So I would be pretty sure that they're gonna redub all the voice lines. And that's gonna be shitty because a lot of the voice lines in Demon's Souls are pretty iconic, right? And by removing them, you've lost a little bit of the soul and the essence of the original, which is kind of shitty. And people still buy it, yeah, exactly. People will still fucking buy it, it doesn't matter. I'm concerned more than anything. I hope it's good. I have, the more I think about it, the more skeptical I am that it'll be really good. Damn. It's taking a while to get through this. Give me a $10 port, no changes, and invest in Demon's Souls or Bloodborne 2. I agree with it. Just give me a shitty port. You know, that would actually be a great system seller. just like bundle Demon's Souls with every PS5. Be fucking great. Be sick, dude. Be sick. Just make it like, it doesn't even have to be a good port. Just port it over to PS5. Fucking reinvigorate. Port it over to PS5 and reinvigorate the online. It'd be fucking great. Remember when Naughty Dog put out The Last of Us, then put out The Last of Us Remaster on PS4 like a year later? Yeah, I know. Exactly, right? Like, it's... what would they have possibly remastered? It was like the fucking definitive editions that came out after a while. You know, remember, like, it was like, okay. It was basically like, okay, we have this version of the game, and now we have the quote-unquote definitive edition. And the definitive edition just has all the DLC involved, right? Like, that's basically what it was. It was basically just like, oh, you got the DLC. So if you didn't buy, if you weren't fucking tricked into buying all the DLC, you could buy this version that had all the DLC installed. Like, that's how I bought, whatever the fuck that shitty game was. Devil May Cry, DMC Devil May Cry. I bought the definitive edition, and it just so happened to have all the DLC attached to it. So it's like, okay, fine. Leap Slash is not terrible here. Should probably say Frog's MP, but I'm not gonna pull a Dave and just play hyper conservatively. I'm gonna use the fun attacks. For fun. I'm just waiting for the rumored Bloodborne PC port. Having it in 60 FPS and not drop frames would be nice. I don't want to be that guy who's like never ever, but never ever. That is a fucking rumor. Bloodborne's owned by Sony. And, unlike Microsoft, Sony seems to actually value having exclusives on their platform. So I don't expect Bloodborne to go anywhere. And, like, you don't think the Demon's Souls thing wasn't tactical? Demon's Souls was a game that was exclusive to the PS3. Oh shit. I need to bust his defense to everything. Demon's Souls was a PS3 exclusive, right? And it was it was quite literally, to a lot of people, one of the reasons to own a PS3 that generation was for Demon's Souls, right? So, a lot of people probably didn't have a PS3 and they missed out on Demon's Souls. So when you say Demon's Souls is getting remastered or remade or whatever the fuck you want to call it for PS5, and there's a new console generation coming out, you're like, I missed out on Demon's Souls. Everyone says Demon's Souls is a great game. Maybe instead of getting an Xbox refrigerator, I don't even know what it's fucking called, Xbox Series X or some dumb bullshit. God, Xbox's naming conventions are fucking terrible. Instead of that shit, they should, they might consider a PS5 over the new Xbox because, hey, Demon's Souls is here. Like, if you think that was anything other than a tactical decision by Sony, like, I don't know what to tell you. 100% they were like, okay, Demon's Souls is console exclusive to us. It's been probably, it has the potential to be a system seller. Because they obviously aren't blind to the fact that Dark Souls is super popular. Bloodborne's super popular. Demon's Souls already has a fan base. Like, that was obviously a very specific decision by them to contract Bluepoint to remake it. Alright, this is all very tactical. Got it for free with PS Plus last year, 100% in like 2 weeks. The Last of Us is not... I honestly don't think it's anything special. I know a lot of people really like it. I think it's very overrated. Like most of Naughty Dog's games, honestly. VO leading to Soul, case in point, Silent Hill HD collection. Yeah, yeah. I mean, yeah. I got nothing. Yes, 100% true. Yes, I got no need to respond to that. I don't need to say a damn thing. Yes, Silent Hill HD collection's garbage. Thank you. Moving on. DMC Devil May Cry. Yeah. I was just like, what the fuck is it called? It's got a stupid ass name. Got a stupid ass name. And a stupid ass haircut. Everyone says it's not that bad, but fuck, dude. I think I would rather play Devil May Cry 2 again than pick that shit up again. Because it's just a fucking miserable experience to play. Dante. DMC5 dunking on that pile of shit made my decade, yeah. No. I'm surprised Microsoft decided to buy them, but whatever. I actually need an ether on this guy. Horizon Zero Dawn is being ported to PC this year, that's why I have hope for Bloodborne. They might have had an agreement. Who made Horizon Zero Dawn? Like, does Sony own the IP? If Sony doesn't own the IP, then they could probably port it. I'm like 90% sure that Demon's Souls is owned by Sony, which is why there was no Demon's Souls 2. Right? That's why there's no Demon's Souls 2. That's why it's Dark Souls. Because Sony owned the IP and From couldn't use the IP. So they made a new IP, and that's why Namco Bandai owns it. Much of the ire of people without HDCP bypasses, yeah. Well, you can get around HDCP bypass, but you can't, if you don't have a solution, you can't record it. You can still play it just fine. Recording is like whatever. Most people don't record their gameplay, so it doesn't fucking matter. DMC Devil May Cry Definitive also improved upon the game with turbo mode. Changed the colored enemies so they could be hurt with all weapons and added difficulties. Too bad it's still bad. Dude, I didn't even know that you could damage them. Like, it still feels so shitty. Even after they quote-unquote fixed it, it still feels like dog shit to play DMC. I couldn't fathom not playing on turbo mode. I turned turbo mode on, like, I don't know, fucking... like, after mission 2 or something. Like, I couldn't fathom playing it without turbo mode, because it's so goddamn slow. Oh, right, the Xbox sex, yeah. They should have done a big brain move and made it like a palindrome. So it was like the Xbox Oxybooks? That would be a fucking good name. It's just Xbox backwards. The Xbox. Xbox One, Xbox 360, Xbox One, Xbox Series 10. Yeah, so it's not Xbox One, it's Xbox, Xbox 360, Xbox One, Xbox Series X. Like, fucking... Remember one of the biggest criticisms from Nintendo was like, moms didn't know what the fuck was the difference between a Wii and a Wii U? What the fuck do you think Xbox is doing? Sony's got it smart, okay? PlayStation. PlayStation 2, PlayStation 3, PlayStation 4, and PlayStation 5. Okay, eventually you're probably gonna have to switch up the naming convention. I will fully admit that at some point you're probably gonna need to switch it up. You can't be calling it the PlayStation 10. It's probably just not something that's gonna happen. Oh, fuck me. Ugh. Calling it the PlayStation 10 is something you're gonna have to change. Potentially. But that's a ways down the line. You can't make things confusing to a consumer. You gotta make things dead simple. And calling it The PS5 makes a lot of fucking sense. Last of Us had okay combat, otherwise definitely overrated. I didn't think the combat was very good either. Like, it's a lot of forced stealth, and like, there's like... It's full of a bunch of like really shitty tropes from that era. Like, the crafting system is like so fucking stupid. Like, it's just a bunch of trash, you know what I mean? Like, it just... I get everyone's like, oh, the story's so good, the story, and I'm just like, it's fine, but like... It's bogged down by really annoying third-person combat, you know? Like, third-person cover shooting, I should specify. Like, cover shooting's fucking boring. It fucking is, okay? Just getting your guy to plant his ass behind cover is fucking boring. And it's really fucking sad that games like Vanquish are lopped in with a bunch of other garbage games. Like, listen, I don't want to be like, they're all boring, but a lot of them are boring. Like Gears of War is okay, but every game that copies that formula is boring. The same thing with Uncharted. Uncharted has Uncharted has a lot of potential cool shit to do in combat, and it's bogged down because you have to have a fucking cover shooter. You know, like, it's just stupid. I know there's gonna be one turbo genius in chat who's gonna be like, oh, you know, just fucking... Just use the thing, man. Use the Iron Fist technique or whatever, and it's like, fucking no. That shit doesn't work, and it's liable to get you killed. Xbox orb. the plasma orb. What did fucking Bob say? Like your new console is just like a pool of Orbeez. That was fucking funny. PlayStation 10 more like PSX. Yeah, that'll be fucking confusing. I don't know where the PSX thing came from. I just call it a PlayStation. Or if I have to specify, it's like a PlayStation 1. It's not a PSX. It's a PlayStation 1, the PS1. It's a PS1, a PS2, a PS3, a PS4, and a PS5. Like, that is the appropriate naming convention. Calling it the PSX is just you being a pretentious dickhead. Like, it doesn't mean anything. You call it a PS1. Because it removes any ambiguity of what console you're talking about. The X Sphere. Roman numerals are always classy. Yeah, but they won't do that because Sony's been smart about it because they've had a very specific thing. I'd actually be curious if they, well, they must have the same look. Like the PS2 and the PS5 probably have like the very similar logo. Because 2s and 5s are just flipped. So that Sony keeps naming their consoles by numbers until they get to PS9, like that commercial. Yeah, I think it's smarter to do it that way. I get that you want to name your console something cool and like interesting, but I feel like they're not doing that with the Xbox, right? Like calling it the Xbox One was probably a fucking mistake, let's be real. Damn. Oh, Mistro, shit. Oh. Frog has fucking garbage gear, no wonder I was taking so much damage. Actually trash gear on, but I haven't been buying anything. I've been like half paying attention. Yeah, we got Maelstromed. Full Orbeez massage. Fucking Orbeez. That just made me laugh. I just thought that was fucking hilarious. I know anything about the story, but it has a little girl and a grumpy dad, so it's not surprising people gush over the story. Yeah, well, I mean... Just use the thing. PlayStation Generation X. World's first nano machine console? Yeah, that was pretty fucking funny. Could break the Switch in two with its bare hands. The story was fine. I think people give it a lot of credit for no real reason. Like, and apparently people are given, like, a lot of backlash to The Last of Us 2. Like, I saw an article that was like, yeah, The Last of Us 2, like, I guess it was like, I think it was a Polygon article. Normally I don't read Polygon, but somebody shitposted it on V, and I'm like, fuck it, I'll check it out. But it was like, apparently the last, like, the article was just fucking slamming it, right? Like, it was like, I see what they're trying to do with the story, but it's just dumb. Like, holy fuck, really? Like, that's crazy. If even, like, your standard games journo, I don't even know who fucking wrote it, but games journalist from a really mainstream company like Polygon is trashing The Last of Us 2, like, that's a fucking big oof from me. Orbeez reminds me of that Fushigi thing. I don't know what that is. I have no idea what you're talking about. PS5 college ball capable. Fucking, it's so great that fucking that Metal Gear Solid Rising is such a fucking meme. It's so great. I should really play it again. I wonder how hard it is to get all the achievements. Get myself a platinum trophy. How hard could it be? I don't think I want to attack the Black Tyranno until I kill Azala. If you ever seen Children of Men, then you need to watch that. It's Last of Us, but better. Yeah, exactly. Well, the only thing is it's like a little baby, right? I think it's a baby. Or is it a pregnant girl? Basically, it's like... Oops, I think it hit the Tyranno. Yeah, it's basically the same plot. Like, it's pretty much the same shit. So that's what, like, a lot of game developers are just, like, not... It's really funny, because a lot of them are very, very unoriginal, and I mean, like, very unoriginal. Because, yeah, I think Last of Us is probably directly inspired by Children of Men. And a bunch of other post-apocalyptic shit. And it's like, I'm sure... Did Walking Dead come out before Last of Us? It might have. If Walking Dead came out before, I would laugh my ass off, because it's clearly inspired by it. I mean, Walking Dead's been going for fucking, like, a decade. Games journalist? A journalist for games. Yeah, well, you know what I mean. Fuck it, let's try. How hard could it be? I think I need an S rank. You need an S rank on all missions. Yeah, but fuck. So? Missions are pretty fucking short, and I'm sure once you figure out how to do them reliably, it's not actually that bad. Like, you gotta learn how to play, and I'm sure on some level you need to get good, but... Like, Metal Gear Rising is not that fucking hard. You have an insanely forgiving parry window. And if it actually requires you to be a little more thoughtful... Because what I did when I played Metal Gear Rising, I quite literally just, like, mashed buttons. And then if I ever needed to parry an incoming attack, I just parried it, and it was great. Walking Dead came out in, like, 07. Okay, so it was definitely before The Last of Us. That was, like, 100% before The Last of Us, because The Last of Us was probably, like, 2011 or something. Okay, 2013? Yeah. Okay. So, yeah. I mean, definitely heavily inspired by, like, Children of Men and Walking Dead. Like, 100%. Walking Dead predates Last of Us. The Telltale game was 2011, so that's even more so. Yeah, but the comic is, like, way... Like, the Walking Dead comic is, like, I don't know, probably, like, 2005 or something. Like, it was probably, like, even before 2005. Like, fuck, it was... The Walking Dead comic was way earlier. I think I read it in high school. Which would have been before 2007. Shit, never mind. The show came out in 2010. Eh, whatever. It doesn't matter. It still predates The Last of Us by like 3 years, which is fine. The comic was out long beforehand, though. Part of the reason it's hard is there's a lot of optional fights that bring the rank down. Okay, well, you just gotta figure out what they are. Like, listen, I'm sure it's not that bad. I'm sure it's actually not that bad. People loved zombies back then. Yeah, and, I don't know. Zombies kind of, yeah, I guess that decade had a... Dead Rising was like 2008. Dead Rising kind of hit that sweet spot where everything was kind of being zombies. And I don't know, I feel like the zombie meme's kind of dying out. I feel like people are getting bored of it. Like that game fucking Days Gone, like nobody gave a shit. Like literally 0 people gave a fuck. And I feel like it's just kind of run its course. It'll have a resurgence at some point. But I feel like people kind of want people are probably looking for something a little different. Because you can't just keep making the same game about the same shit. Like, it gets fucking boring. No matter how you try to change it up by making the main character a biker, or a dad, or, I don't know, a fucking businessman, like, it doesn't fucking matter. It's still the same shit, and people are gonna get bored of that eventually. Zombies came and went. We're all gonna be Avengers now. Like, there'll still be zombie games for sure, but I think it's smart to kind of let it play out. The thing about The Last of Us is it didn't even need a fucking sequel. And I think by having a sequel to The Last of Us, you, like, undercut the value of the ending. Which is a big fucking no-no. You should never, like, undermine the message of your ending. And it was not, like, a perfect ending, but The Last of Us wasn't a particularly nice story. It's not like it wasn't all fucking wine and roses, so it made perfect sense to have a kind of melancholy ending. And then you're just gonna keep the story going for no fucking reason other than you can't think up a new original IP. You know? That's what it feels like. You can't just let sleeping dogs lie. You gotta, like, dig it up and, like, kick it until it fucking moves again and makes you some money. Which is, honestly what I feel like, honestly what I feel like The Last of Us 2 is, kind of. Just like... Last of Us was a nice little thing. Little, nice, isolated game. Not everything has to be a fucking series, you know? I think that should be a takeaway for everybody. Not everything has to be a goddamn series. Think you can just make a singular game with no sequels, no prequels, no bullshit. Just make a game. Make one game. Left 4 Dead was a great zombie game. Also came out around Dead Rising. Yeah, I think it was that like 2006, 2008 era. It was probably pretty good. I guess Dead Rising was 2006. I always want to say it's 2008 for some fucking reason, but I think it is 2006. Reading the Polygon review and it's shockingly good. Yeah, I was actually impressed that was coming out of Polygon. Like, maybe I discredited Polygon for too long. Not great, but pretty impressive that the writer can call it on its bullshit. Yeah, I was actually moderately entertained reading it. And it's like, it's not like I do wonder how much of it was influenced by like the backlash that it got, like how everyone was kind of shitting on it. So I do wonder what kind of element that played. But by the same ticket, you know, it might be independent of that, right? Because people were real mad when those leaks came out. When those leaks about Senator Abby came out. People got really mad. Let me just keep attacking him. But Druckmann needed to have the last word, I guess. I'm wondering how much of it was his personal hubris. Because, I don't know, Uncharted... He did Uncharted 4, right? I'm pretty sure Amy Hennig was gone well before Uncharted 4 came out. Uncharted 4 is the worst one, by the way. Gameplay-wise, it may be better, but, like, story-wise, it's a fucking absolute abomination. And, big surprise that Amy Hennig wasn't there. And he's doing Last of Us 2, which, so far, reception has been bad, and as far as I know, it's not even fucking out yet. But the ending got leaked and people were fucking pissed. Wes, why make a new game when you can just call slapping Call of Duty Prince? Yeah, I know. Like, people buy shit on brand recognition all the time. Like, it's hard to make a new IP work, I think. I think that's totally fair. Like, you take a big risk when you have a new IP, right? Especially when you're talking about making video games, like big budget games costing like millions of dollars. Like, yeah, there's gonna be issues. And you wanna, I mean, you're basically gambling, right? You're making a big investment and hoping that it pays off. And you can mitigate some of the risk by having a sequel, right? So if your option was to build new video game that's untried and untrue versus build sequel to The Last of Us, which was monetarily successful, you're probably going to hedge your bet with The Last of Us 2. I mean, that's not always going to save you, right? Fucking Dead Space 3 is a great example. Because it didn't matter how successful Dead Space 2 was. Dead Space 3 was just going to fail. You know, just how it is. I think Neil Druckmann said he was inspired by a lynching video he saw and wanted others to feel the same way he felt when he saw the video. Fucking great. Sounds perfect. Sounds exactly like what I want to play. If this bombs, he's sure going to. That's a bit... Okay, that's a bit far. Let's tone it back, boys. Let's tone it back. But yes, if The Last of Us fails... If The Last of Us 2 is a flop, they're gonna have some problems. I'm sure Naughty Dog is... They're probably not gonna recover, but... You can only... You can't... You can weather some losses. I'm sure Naughty Dog has probably enough successes and money in the bank that they can weather some losses. But you can't weather a series of losses and still be okay. You know, you're eventually going to run out of money. And I don't know how much Naughty Dog is independent. I know they're mostly a Sony developer, so... You know, maybe Sony acquires more of Naughty Dog until eventually Sony owns Naughty Dog and they decide they're not worth it anymore. And they cut them loose, you know? How could you get mad that shit was funny? Oh, well, okay, you gotta look at it from the perspective of a fan, okay? If you were a fan of Joel and Ellie in The Last of Us, if you were a fan and you saw the shit that we saw, then yeah, you probably wouldn't be very happy. You'd probably be a little mad. Just a little fanny flustered over there, okay? A little rump ravaged. Little butt devastated. Yeah, you'd be a little pissed off. You'd be a little fucking pissy. I remember Sleeping Dogs. Max played some Sleeping Dogs, actually. It looked pretty funny. If you cared about The Last of Us, I can understand you getting mad. Yeah, exactly. Thomas knows what's up. That would be an issue, man. If you, like, it's happened to me. I bought fucking Mega Man X7 when it came out. How the fuck do you think I felt? Remember I played X6 and I'm like, yeah, X6 was okay. But then you play X7 and you're like, Jesus Christ. Why has God forsaken us? You know, like, it's... I don't know what else to tell you besides, yeah, it really sucks when you're a fan of something and then you're just... You're either led for disappointment after disappointment, or like it seems like they're actively going to shit on you. Stuff like that is really annoying. But at what price? So water summons wind, wind makes fire dance. I will never forget. So water summons. Oh, it's Yanus, our friend. 'Tis a sullen lad. That animal good food. I'm gonna eat that fucking cat. One of you shortly perish. I like how Frog's just like, you little fucking shit. What an unpleasant lad. Yeah, it's pretty great when you find out that he's Magus. Water summons wind. Wind makes fire dance. Is this the new fight? It is. Well, life begins with new and ends with new. This is the truth. It is my belief, at least for now. Sure. Okay, here we go. I forgot how to beat this guy. I will try Volt Bite. Let's try Leech Slash. X6 is honestly worse than X7. They're both pretty bad. Like, I think that's totally valid criticism that X6 is bad. I will not disagree at all in saying that X6 is bad. Was that the headbutt move? Yeah. He's putting me to 1 HP. You jerk. All these jerk hops. Let's heal everybody. I still need to see the leaks. They're pretty goddamn funny. Oh, did somebody link them in Discord? I saw Discord going off. Watch Dogs was fun for a while, but it got a lot of open world, just lost momentum. Yeah, it's one of my big problems with open world games. Is it's just they're long for the sake of length a lot of the time. Is what it feels like. Maybe I should cat attack. Should I just like? I guess lightning 2 would be okay. That's a hit all thing. Same. Amada couldn't find them. You couldn't find the leaks? They're fucking everywhere. There was even video. The video was like real bad. Oh shit, oh no, he didn't kill Frog. That's why I stopped. Not like I'm gonna buy it, so why waste my time? See the whole game in a week? Oh fuck. Frog died. He's fucking dead. I guess I can just revive him. Victory. Yeah, I probably should have just been using whatever. Thing 2 the whole time. Thing 1 and Thing 2. Chrono's a good boy. He's usually his strongest character. Jerk ops and mana jerks. God. The fucking Chris Chan saga it's something else, dude. I don't know what the hell happened, but goddamn, it's something else. Not dead. Still not dead. That's because Volt Bite does so much damage. I'm sure we're almost there. Somebody's dead, right? I better heal just in case. Not dead. Still not dead? The video is one of the funniest shit I've ever seen. Can't believe they thought going that route was a good idea. I'm pretty sure once those leaks hit, and the Druckmann and the rest of Naughty Dog started seeing the backlash, they knew they fucked up. It's like that ancient meme, you know? At that point, they knew. They fucked up. 90 tech points. 90 tech points? That's a lot, dude. You're strong. Take this. And magic tab. Speed tab. That's a lot of tabs, my dude. It's been a while since we got a tab, actually. Or it hasn't been. Maybe I just haven't been paying attention. Magic tab and speed tab. You know, let's give the magic tab to Frog. Let's give the speed tab to Frog. I think Chrono's already, like, double. He's already, like, double thing on thing. Double thing on thing. That's how this works. You just say things twice, and that's how it goes. The Magic Kingdom. They're gonna get their asses sued by Disney. Okay, they are. Jerk ops and mana jerks. The fire dances. La 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 la. I think playing Drakengard on stream was the right choice. Okay. Like, your Drakengard is probably a game you'll never play, but goddamn, was it funny. Fucking... It's almost shocking, like, how crazy it is. Like, it goes fucking off the rails, man. It just, like, went off the goddamn rails. And I was quite happy about that. What's in Kajar? There's another one. Alright. They're gonna show me the sun keep. I can't believe we killed all those kids. Killed a lot of kids. You didn't even get shut down. Yeah, but God forbid you show clothing. Hang on. Is that the wind book down here? Wind book? You're gonna do the water summons wind, wind makes fire dance, okay? Water summons wind. And you get into a battle. Where's my batters? What do you got here for me? You found something strange. It's like a red rock or something. Black rock. Okay. Pretty sure that one needs Magus. Shard of a strange red rock. Its power, which was beyond human comprehension, cultivated dreams. That strange red rock, I believe, is the frozen flame, which is some fucking trash from Chrono Cross. That's an effective item. They love pranks. Can't I grab it? I thought you can grab it from me. Only makes fire dance. I guess we're not doing anything. So it tells you a bunch of shit here that you don't necessarily need to know. For quite some time, actually. Like, the Sun Keep side quest is a ways off. I'm not mad that I only got 6 hours of sleep. Oh well. Is Kame's bloodlust ever sated? No. He is literally just as mad in Drakengard 2. If not more mad. He's just fucking pissed and he's gonna kill everybody. He's gonna kill everybody. I played it. Yeah, I did. Yeah, I know. I mean, Drakengard is like... It's a game that you're probably going to go into with like very, very weird expectations. Like, when I played it, I saw Squaresoft. I'm like, oh, this will be a Squaresoft game. This will be fun. It'll be like Final Fantasy. Oh boy, was it not like Final Fantasy. What do I have to do in here? I gotta talk to a lady about a thing. I gotta talk to a lady about a thing. I guess maybe she's not in here. Where the fuck is this lady? I know I'm supposed to talk to a lady and tell her that she should plant the tree. Maybe if I don't tell her to plant the tree, it's fine. Talk to Mazza and Moon. But not from the front row, I guess. So I'm not grinding. Should be grinding. Alright, I like how these like they're future doors. No, I'm mantra. The queen is away at the ocean parts. You have to find Janus again, probably. Ugh. Yeah, there he is. Janus. Hmm. 3 hours. Gotta do Dalton. Just thinking how much more of it I can do today. I don't think I'll beat Chrono Trigger in like 3 streams, but I might stream extra tomorrow. Or sorry, Sunday. Same red rock. Okay. Dreamstone, whatever the fuck it's called. Why do these guys not talk to me? Interesting. Huh. What the fuck am I supposed to do? I honestly forgot. I guess I'm supposed to go to the center one now. Confused where we are in the story. What is this floating city and how did we get here? Sorry for the dumb question. So what happened was when we killed Magus, we didn't kill Magus, when we fought Magus, we were blown back in time to the past. Then we did some trash in the past and Lavos landed. So we found out how Lavos... landed on Earth. And then there was another time gate that showed up where Lavos landed, so we went inside. And by going inside, we ended up in this... It's like 12,000 BC. So it's before modern era. You charge up the pendant. So now we should be able to open these doors. Because we have... Turns out that Marley, I know her name is Marl or whatever. Marley's pendant is Shala's pendant from the future. Or sorry. It's the same pendant that Shala has. But we have it, so there's a time paradoxal shit going on that never gets mattered. That doesn't matter at all. Yeah, we're in 12,000 BC. Trying to get out of the past led to a past point closer to the main team's present. Yes. That was kind of an odd way of phrasing it, but yes. Mad that he was forced to share the same character arc as with the kid that killed his sister. Yes, that's true. No, Kaim was just a bad dude. He was just fucking mad all the time. I mean, Kaim's the protagonist, but he's like... I guess he's like an anti-hero. He's definitely not... he's definitely not a good boy. He's a bad dude. Copies lightning tech. Well, I guess I can volt bite his ass constantly. I know, like, Golem is supposed to be a forced loss. You're supposed to lose here. But I think you can win. Did Dave win? I can't remember if he won or not. I think he might have. But you're supposed to lose here, basically. So if you use any physicals, you basically get your ass kicked. You get booty blasted. But if you use magic, I think he's like way easier to deal with. The problem is I have Isla in my team. And she doesn't get magic ever. So she just gets zero magic. So I have to use combo attacks. Like Volt Bite. BC equals before Chrono. That doesn't make any sense because Chrono's from 1000 AD. Dave beat Golem. I think Dave beat Golem because he figured out the gimmick. I honestly didn't even think it was possible to beat him, but now I know you can, so I'm gonna use the strategy. Because if you use physicals, he just like keeps basically using Demi on you. So if you don't use physicals, you can't do that. You just win. You just win. Copycat. Now we hit 83. Well, these are just like, oh god, this is fucking funny. I mean, it was really funny, because it's starting to take like longer and longer to level, and that's usually how leveling works. I was thinking about Parasite Eve the other day, and in Parasite Eve what happens after you, I think it's after you hit like level 40 or something, you just start to level very fast, because the game's basically like, yeah, you've basically, like, you're not supposed to be this high level, so the game, like, literally just lets you get away with it. And it just starts, like, leveling you up, like, super fast. Like, you get, like, 1 level per battle after you hit, like, level 40. So if you grind a lot, you'll basically just keep leveling up really fast, which is really convenient. It's really nice to just, like power level your character if you want to beat Eve really easily. Am I gonna run out of MP? I don't know. It's pretty efficient. 2 and 3. We got a lot of attacks in this. How can he slap? Oh, Blurt. Poppy and Dalton. So I guess we won. 1000 EXP, 35 tech points. And then Dalton just shows up. And just spanks your shit. Yeah. Oh, stole another ancient sword, got another maelstrom. Good heavens. So now Shallow just lets us go. And then Magus blocks off that 65 million BC point. Grinding, vomiting. What do you think we've been doing for the last, like... I don't know, God knows how many hours it's been. Like I said, we beat Darkest Dungeon, we beat Final Fantasy V, and now we're beating Chrono Trigger. And I think we did a stream of playing, like, Slay the Spire. And I think, did we play anything else? We definitely played Slay the Spire for a little bit. So we've played a bunch of games. We've played a lot of games. And it's been, we're still not quite done yet. It's kind of funny, because I think the Fiesta starts in, like, 5 days. So if I... if I wanted to, I could give myself an All Berserkers Fiesta. And then beat Neo X Death, but that's kind of whatever. Level grinding always feels so lame. I agree, and that's one of the strengths of Chrono Triggers. You don't necessarily have to grind. Except, you know, I'm obviously grinding a shitload in this game. Final Fantasy V, just because I have to. Because we're not going to beat Neo X Death otherwise. It's been like 3 weeks since you started grinding in this desert. That's fucking so sad. But probably really true. I mean, on the upside, we did, you know, we haven't always been in the desert. We were at Crescent Island for a long time. God, the grinding before the sandworm is just fucking terrible. Something is amiss. So they give you a flashback, like, hey, where else have we seen doors like this? Oh, the future! Okay. Let's go to the future. So now we have the magic key. We can go back and get all those magic chests. Which is, I mean, you can do it now, actually. Like, there's a bunch in, like, 600 AD. So this is kind of like where you get, like, the best gear in the game. This desert is my beach. You can either get shot or spend a literal eternity on the beach. I'll take the beach, please. Fucking Higgs. What a dumb ending. God damn. Well, you failed because Norman Reedus punched you in the face, dude. Sorry, you lost. The few Venuses you have visited, the venues you have visited: Desert Beach, Desert, Ethereal Void. Yeah, it sounds accurate to me there, guys. Ugh, maybe I'll just end the stream here. Hey, Specchio changed. No. No. Do I want to keep playing? Kind of tired today. Well, not necessarily tired. I'm tired of this. Okay, so the question is, boys, do you want to try to do some X-Death attempts today? I do. Oh, maybe a thing. So I'm gonna close that SNES for now. Turn on my game capture. We're gonna go to the Rift. I'll save outside the Rift so we can resume grinding. But I'm feeling saucy today. I'm feeling lucky. I'm feeling lucky. We started a little early, so that's fine. Try and patch up that sleep schedule. I think I'm back on. I'll probably go to bed at like midnight tonight and I'll be back normal. Try one, yeah. We'll go down and see if we can beat X-Death. It'll take us a second to get through the Rift, but it won't be that bad. My airship. That's what I need. He's not tired, he's just exhausted. X-Death attempts. Everyone wants to see it. I want to see it too. So if I beat X-Death, do I abandon Chrono Trigger? We're like literally maxed out on like all items. We got like 2 million gil. Oh, I didn't have 2 Phoenix Stones. My cabin situation's kind of low. I should definitely go to a town that has cabins. What would be the closest one? Luger? Luger border town? He's not tired, he's exhausted. Not tired. I mean, I'm just kind of like, eh. That side quest in Chrono Trigger is kind of long. You know? Kelb? I think Kelb must sell them. Kelb is a Galoose World town. No? What the fuck? Am I drunk? I am drunk. 75 of your finest cabins, please. Okay, where is Tycoon? Should be like up here, right? There's the Tycoon. 83. My goal was to beat Neo X-Death before... My goal was to beat Neo X-Death before we did the thing. Before we maxed out the timer. So my goal was to beat it before 100 in-game hours ticked over. Which we've probably passed because we've died and shit. We've died and shit. Like, it's stupid. But my hopes and prayers are that we can actually do this. Are you ready to fight the same enemies we were just fighting in the desert? I sure am. How many X-Death attempts are we gonna do? I'll get a pen. I'll hard commit to 10. We'll do 10. 10. I'm writing it down. 10. 10 attempts. Go to the grocery store and pick up like a few cabins, no big deal. Imagine carrying like 70 cabins in your back pocket. I like to imagine it's like capsule core shit from like Dragon Ball. Which they basically like totally forgot about. You just have like a house in a little capsule. It like pops out. You carry them in plastic or paper bags. I don't know, are berserkers ecologically friendly? Does it fucking matter? I'll save in the Rift. Okay, what's the plan? Everyone in the back row with Gaia hammers, I guess. The question is, do we put on guard rings? And do we put on a bone mail? Well, I can give Lena the bone mail. Because I feel like the Gaia hammer procs are more valuable than the Thor hammer. So I'll give Lena the Bone Mail. I don't know why I'm picking Lena. Oh yeah, it has to be Lena. Okay, Lena has to use the Thor hammer. Because I can't underflow her. I cannot underflow Lena's intelligence. She's too smart. She won't fall for it. We're doing 10x death attempts. 10 times attempts. Damn, we got a battle followed by another battle immediately. So it's like Aegis Shield, Aegis Shield. I have 2 Aegis Shields, a Bone Mail. Who doesn't get one? Doesn't matter. So the question is, do we try running shoes or do we try guard rings? Like Lena's gonna get the running shoes because I can't put a guard ring on her because she'll just get a Thor hammer. So I'll give her running shoes because it doesn't really matter. Nothing else she has is like important. Oh, fuck, we have to go to the forest area, too. I keep forgetting how long it takes to go through the rift. 10 death. Wouldn't it be so sick if we beat him on the 10th attempt today? That'd be just fucking Kino. And be freed, liberated. Je suis liberté. I'd laugh. I'm like totally unprepared to beat it. I'm in a situation where I'm literally prepared to do X death attempts for like weeks on end. Like not necessarily weeks on end, but like it'll be a situation where it's like, okay, we'll level up. Fuck, I always fall for this shit. I think it's the central one. Like a situation quite literally where I'll be like, okay, let's do X death attempts for like a week, and then if that fails, I'll probably go back to grind another like 5 levels, and then do another week of X death attempts. Like that's the kind of shit we're talking about here. Until eventually we hit like 95, and then at 95 I think I'll just do attempts until I win. And then the alternative to grinding levels is to grind bone mails or Aegis shields. Like getting 4 Aegis shields would be really good, because with 4 Aegis shields I don't need to wear a bone mail. But the alternative would be to grind like 2 or 3 bone mails. I guess 1 or 2 bone mails, and then having zombies with Doom axes, which is also a potential strategy we could try. Because we could do the Gaia Hammer oh my god, I'm an idiot. I fucking played myself. Because we could do a strategy that's a mix of Gaia Hammers and Doom axes. Doom axe zombies. Because if I could give Butts the bone mail, and I could give him a Gaia Hammer and a Thornlet. So if he gets hit by an instant death proc, it'll heal him to full. The problem is, like, you have to get really lucky, because Almagust is gonna kick your ass. So as soon as you get Almagusted, you need to have one of your zombies hit your guy and proc a death on him. Otherwise he's probably dead. It'd be cool if he was just dead from age. Oh, like the end? You just take too long? You take too long and he just dies of old age. I think that's pretty funny. Like, there's like 3 different ways to fight the end, which I thought was pretty cool. It's like you can snipe him when he's in a wheelchair. You can fight him legit, or you can just like turn your PlayStation 2 clock forward like 2 weeks. He just dies of old age, which is fucking funny. Like, honestly, I'd probably do that. Like, get the moss camo and then, like, push it forward. Do you get any reward? If you stamina kill him, you get the Mosin. Is the Mosin worth it? I guess it depends on what kind of playthrough you're doing. I think, honestly, it might not be... like, it's not necessary for sure, but it's kind of nice to have the Mosin. Oh, shit. I'm like, why is it still going? I was gonna say my auto-fire on. Thermal goggles / shotgun meta. I don't know, whenever I play Snake Eater, I feel an intense need to stamina kill all the bosses. Even though it's like, oh, you get like the animal camo, which is like kind of useless. Or you get like a bunch of camos that you'll never realistically use. But I feel oddly compelled to try and get them. And I don't know why, I just feel compelled to. Lena's too smart. Lena is too smart. Lena's like your dedicated casting girl. She has slightly too high int. She's the exact opposite of Akko. Her int is too high, so we can't underflow it to make her a genius. Wow, the winning move is not to play. Like, that's like legitimately the easiest way to beat the end is to push your PS2 clock forward 2 weeks. It is like legitimately the best way to beat him. Because you don't even have to, like, you start the fight and then you just like go into your fucking PlayStation BIOS and like change it. But if everybody knew that trick, we wouldn't get such amazing things as DSP's like 30-part attempts at beating that guy. Holy hell. It took him so many goddamn parts to beat the end. It's so fucking funny. Oh my god. I mean, I remember we had a struggle with the end when we beat it either when we were coming home from Calgary Lanageddon or when we were going to Calgary Lanageddon. But me, my brother Aaron, and my friends Max and Colin, we all played it. We kind of like took turns playing it. And we beat it. But the end took us a hot minute, but you know, you beat him eventually. Did not take us as nearly as long as DSP took. I'm grateful for that. The end fight is really good shit, though. I've only done it once. Once with the clock cheat, yeah. I think one of the best parts of it is that it's a really unique fight. Because it's... like, it's intense, but the pace is, like, really slow. Like, I don't want to say it's slow paced, but it's very methodical. Like, you spend a lot of time, like, really, like, scanning around, and then you spot him, and you're like, oh, that's fucking sick. And then you try to sneak up on him, and... it's cool. It's a cool fight. Really unique fight, too. I think that's, like, I don't know. I think it's almost better to have, like, memorable fights rather than, like, great fights. I don't know how to describe it. Sometimes it's like you got like a bunch of generic boss fights that are really bland. Like Dark Souls 2 is a great example. There's just a lot of like boss fights that are super generic and unmemorable, but having like one really unique fight is like way better. Yeah, so I think it's better to have one like truly great fight than having like 10 really long fights. Slow burn fight, yeah. It's a slow burn for sure. Like, I don't, like, saying it's slow-paced is not incorrect, but maybe it has a negative connotation. Because you can have a, like the Fool's Idol in Demon Souls is the same way, right? It's a slow-paced fight, but it's intense, because you're, like, looking around. Like, maybe intense is the wrong word, but it's very engaging, because you're, like, really invested in, and paying attention to what's going on around you. So it's... you're sitting there and you're like paying attention and you're like looking around for him, and it feels good. It's the same thing with Fool's Idol. Like in Fool's Idol, you're hiding behind pillars and debris to block all the shots, and you're paying attention to which one's shooting the which one's shooting the big fireball. I guess not fireball, soul arrow, whatever the fuck it is. And then you find it, and then you're trying to like plan a route to get there and hit her a couple times. Fights like that I actually enjoy quite a bit. I think they're much better than probably most people give them credit for. Because most people would be like, oh, Fool's Idol, it's just one of like the lesser fights of Demon Souls, but that was one of Demon Souls' strengths, is that it was like a lot of the bosses were different. Some of them were pretty basic, like yeah, I'm not listen, Dirty Colossus is kind of like a nothing fight. Although the gimmick is kind of interesting, where you get this like insect swarm on you. You gotta like run to fires to cut them down. It burns them off of you. It's very tense, there's a lot of tension. I don't know about like a ton of tension, but yeah, there's definitely tension. Dude, nice, we got Demon-Eyed. This would really suck to die here. I I think we can't be I think butts can't be petrified. We definitely have the Aegis shields on. So I'm pretty sure we're okay, but it just sucks that Lena got petrified. I didn't know you could do the clock thing, though. Yeah, like, the clock thing is not something everyone's gonna know, for sure. Same thing with, like, killing him early. Like, it's just not gonna occur to you that you can actually, like, walk up there and fucking just... You have to, like, unload on him with the Dragunov. You have to, like, just start hammering bullets into him. Because he starts to, like, roll away really fast, and then... If you're too slow, you don't get enough damage on him. But you can kill him before you even have a fight with him. And I can't remember what... Oh, yeah, if you do it that way, there's like a bunch of enemies in the area instead. Killing a depressed maiden and her cucked lover. Yeah, the Maiden Estrella fight's good. She gives you some of the best shit, too. Like, the blue blood sword is like my favorite weapon in Demon Souls. Yeah. He's basically like begging you to leave. No loot to plunder? Well, that's a fucking lie. Because that area is filled to the brim with upgrade stones. There's like a pure mercury stone, there's like a pure whatever, marrow stone. There's like 3 pure stones in there, so her saying that there's nothing to plunder is... She's a lie. She's a liar, okay? Demon Souls did a good job of subverting my expectations. Yeah, I mean, it was cool because it's like, well, what is a demon, right? You think a demon is just like, oh, it's fucking, you know, something like Grey Demon. Or, I guess, like man-eaters, right? Like, those are pretty, like, standard examples of demon, quote-unquote. But then it did a bunch of, like, other shit. Like Tower Knight is a demon. It's like, that's cool. Shit, soft. You know, like, that was fucking... It was fun. Right? It was just fun because you didn't know what you were expecting. Because a demon could literally be anything. You had no idea. And it was nice and satisfying to have cool fights that were unique. And I feel like those cool and unique fights started to get less and less present as the games went on. She had a soul and a sword, that's loot. She's a liar and liars get the hammer. Or the Adjudicator. Yeah, Adjudicator was cool. I mean... I think I showed it on stream. My strategy for Adjudicator is like super stupid. Just like walk up to him and you smack him. You smack him in the belly, then you walk left. And then he just swings over you, and then you go back in and you give him a little tap on the belly. Which is fine, like, it's fine like that. You can also snipe him from above, it's more dangerous. But you can sit above him and shoot fireballs at him, which is also pretty good. You kill him a lot faster that way, but it's risky for sure. What is a demon in a world where God is won by its own religion's doctrine? Yeah, I mean, that's the funny thing, is like... You get the Talisman of Beasts or whatever. It's like a talisman in the vision of the old one, and it like it casts miracles and magic. It's like, shit. Is there actually no difference? I kind of like that. I like the dark fantasy of Demon Souls. I thought it was good. I thought the lore was a little better too. Like, seems like Dark Souls lore was like not as strong, and I don't know if it's because I couldn't tell you exactly why. Like Dark Souls is a good background, but the background doesn't really get fleshed out that much, you know? I think the problem I have with Dark Souls is that that's when the really ambiguous shit started coming in. Because there's ambiguous shit in Demon Souls for sure. But at least it was like you had a very closed off narrative. You had a very clear-cut goal, and I think that was important. And in Dark Souls, you don't have that same clear-cut goal. Okay, we're gonna just do file 1. File 1's gonna be our X-Death file. Maybe it should be file 4. Get me go! Get me out of here! Give him the Widow Bowie nub. What the fuck? With your sword? Yeah, well. Garl Vinland is a simp, okay? That's just how it is. He's a simp with a big-ass hammer. Turns out his hammer's just full of his life savings that he's given up to Maiden Estrella. That went pretty fucking quick. I didn't even have time to fill my cup. Yeah, I don't know, like, I just feel like a lot of the stuff in Demon Souls and Dark Souls... Well, more specifically like Dark Souls 2. I feel like Dark Souls 2 onwards is just... The narrative got weaker and weaker as it went on. And Bloodborne's the same way. Bloodborne, I think everyone... Well, and I think me and Thomas are in agreement, is like... The actual driving force for your character in Bloodborne is basically non-existent. But the world building in Bloodborne is really fucking cool. And I don't think that's a very controversial opinion to have. It's like... You're literally given nothing to go on. And it assumes you've played these games, and it's like, fine, whatever. Like, your motivation doesn't really matter. Go fight some fucking enemies. Like, that's what it feels like, because you get a little note that's like, seek pale blood, and then Gehrman's like, oh, you want to go hunt some monsters, huh? Well, you know, level up at the doll, see you later. Bye. Bye. Dark Souls has good theming, but the lore is clearly underwritten and incomplete. Yeah, I agree with that. But I think your individual character's motivation is not very clear. In Demon Souls, you have a very clear-cut motivation. It's like, listen, dude. Your soul's trapped in the fucking Nexus, okay? You want to get out of the Nexus? Why don't you go hunt some fucking demons, okay? That's how it's gonna be. It's just how it is. Dude, seek pale blood. Hi Gabriel Vinicus. How's it going? Is it possible to beat Robo-Man over there? Is it possible to beat Omega with all Berserkers? Not without Aegis Shields. Like 100% I'd need 4 Aegis Shields. I'd probably need 4 Bone Mails, and I think I need 4 Flame Rings. And I'd likely need better weapons, so I'd probably need 4 Thor Hammers and be in the back row. That's my guess. This is my assumption. This is my assumption. I don't want to say it'd be impossible, but it would be damn hard. I've seen a guy beat Shinryu with all Berserkers, but I don't know how many fucking attempts he had. Sticky keyboard. Good old sticky keys. What? What, that Gabriel guy? I don't have sticky keys on, do I? Have I been mashing shift this whole time? This is the wrong way. Ugh. No, not Deathclaw, anything but that. Actually, shit, that sucks. If I had running shoes on, I think I'm immune to paralyze. This is my design. What are you talking about? You talking about fucking Hannibal? God, it gets so fucking pretentious. Like I said, Max, I'm on the cusp of dropping Hannibal. That sucks for Lena. I'm on the cusp of dropping it. I'm like 2 or 3 episodes into season 3, and I'm just like, I can't fucking handle this shit. It's the same shit again and again and again. Capture. Ooh, we got an enhancer. Your assumption, you can assume. Why are the keys sticky? Yeah. Why are they sticky, though? Where are all my elixirs? I should have 99 of them. Where are they? Am I just blind? Why can't I see my elixirs? Right there. You're about to witness a great becoming. Is the story too long to tell? I don't know, I'm trying to watch Hannibal and I'm just like, oh my god, dude. I thought season 2... Okay, let's clarify. The second half of season 2 was quite good. I will admit that the second half of season 2 picked up a lot. But season 3 is starting slow again. Have you seen Manhunter? No, I have not. I did read about it, though. It's basically like Red Dragon before Red Dragon. Right? Well, I guess it's based off the novel Red Dragon. But drop it. It's not a prerequisite to our friendship. Okay, I might do it. I appreciate you allowing me to let go of Hannibal. I might finish it, but like I kind of feel like I'm pot committed at this point, so I kind of feel obligated to finish it. But I don't know if it's worth it. Like I've just like season one, the first like couple of episodes of season 1 were pretty intriguing, and then like I just kept watching, and then like I don't know, it got kind of boring. And then like season 2 rolled around, and the first half of season 2 was pretty boring. And it started to pick up in the second half of season 2. And then it slowed right the fuck down again, and we're like still introducing new characters. Like I don't give a fuck. Like they like just introduced this Japanese girl, and it's like, why the fuck is she here? What purpose does she serve? Fuck, I don't even remember the last time I watched Silence of the Lambs. Maybe I should actually watch those instead. Yeah, what was it? You and Dave were talking about like Manhunter. And I was like Manhunter and Mindhunter. And then I started thinking about Man Tracker. Have you guys seen Man Tracker? I'm pretty sure Man Tracker is like a Canadian show. Which means you probably haven't seen it. Yeah, Canadian reality TV series. Man Tracker's pretty fucking funny. Because it's basically like you get like a contestant, and they think they can beat the Man Tracker. And they like run through the woods and shit, and Man Tracker hunts them down on a horse. It's pretty fucking funny. It's very, very Canadian though. Yeah, Manhunter, which is the OG of the book, yeah. No, I know fucking Gil Grissom's in it from CSI, the original CSI. I have seen Man Tracker, yeah, you have. I feel like if you're Canadian, you've seen fucking Man Tracker. Man Tracker used to play before Reviews on the Run. Damn, dude, that's fucking great. Man Tracker is so fucking funny, and it's just like no, I don't think I've seen an episode where somebody wins. It'd be very interesting to see episodes where somebody won. But apparently, like Takeshi's Castle, like Takeshi's Castle is what Most Extreme Elimination Challenge is based off of. And apparently there's only been like 4 winners. And some guy had like a little bit of trivia that was like, more people have walked on the moon than have won Takeshi's Castle. Because it was so fucking hard. Grissom is in it? Yeah, Gil Grissom from CSI. The original CSI is in Manhunter. Manhunter, not Man Tracker. Manhunter, which is based off of Red Dragon, which is like the original Hannibal Lecter story. Although I don't think he's a serial killer in it. I think he's like a psychologist or something. Yeah, it's literally a cowboy on his horse hunting you down in the wild. Yeah, he literally runs people down on a horse. It's pretty fucking funny. And I'm looking at the episode. Okay, so it says in season 1, 27.7% of the contestants won. So it's like it looks like 2 girls, and they used a car to win. Then 2 guys and a guy. Yeah, so it looks like it's like a 30% win rate for Man Tracker. Damn, in season 7, only 17% won. Yeah, so it's like a 30%. Because you gotta make Man Tracker look good. You can't have everybody winning. Oh, I thought it was Man Tracker. Yeah, Gil Grissom, he stopped being an actor and he started just hunting people down on a horse. Now that would be fucking funny. No, Grissom is not the rugged, heroic Man Tracker. Yeah, he plays, He plays Will Graham, right? Because except Will Graham isn't like... Fuck. It sounds so stupid, but this is what the show says, okay? The show says that Will Graham in Hannibal is... he basically says he's on the spectrum, close to Asperger's and autism. But what he has is an empathy disorder. So he has an empathy disorder which apparently allows him to empathize with serial killers and basically understand how they committed their crimes and why they committed their crimes. Which is just like... I don't understand why like science fiction does this shit all the fucking time. But for whatever fucking reason, like science fiction loves the idea of like an empath. Like an empath. It's like somebody who has like the ability to discern people's empathy or use empathy to like have superpowers basically. That's what it fucking comes off as. It's fucking insane that so many fucking series have used it like as some kind of superpower. Like fucking like my big like Species is not a great movie, okay? Species is a pretty shitty movie in my opinion. However, Species at least is kind of funny. So it's like not super serious. I guess it is technically a horror movie, but Forrest Whitaker's character is an empath. And it's like the same shit that Will does and whatever. I'm gonna this one, I think. I have 2 files outside of the rift. It's fine. And I just think it's such a dumb way to do your thing. Just so stupid. Okay, give him an earth hammer. Lena gets a... No, she should... Okay, so she should have the Thor, whatever this is. Earth hammer, Thornlets. I think we'll try guard rings this time. Do I have Aegis? Okay, she can have an Aegis shield. If it says 0, that's good. Crystal mail, running shoes. Let's give everyone the same gear loadout. So these two have the Aegis shields, right? So you can have... Did I not give her one? Earth hammer. No, I didn't give her an earth hammer. There we go. Thor hammer. Bone mail. She can't use a guard ring, so she can have the running shoes. I think... So give everyone... We'll try guard rings first. We'll just try guard rings first. Do I think that guard rings are going to be effective? No, I don't. Species bad? I'm literally shaking. Species is a fucking awful movie. It's not that you can't enjoy it. It's fucking funny. I would say it's bad, though. An empathy disorder. Just that explanation just sounds like a normal person. They keep describing it as an empathy disorder, but it may as well be a fucking superpower. I thought by empathy disorder it meant he couldn't feel empathy and only looked at things logically. No. That's not what it is. It's basically he has super empathy and he can empathize with serial killers. And also he's on the autism spectrum, apparently. Despite never displaying any of the telltale signs of autism, like not looking people in the eye after like season or like episode 3. They basically like drop that part of his character and he just starts acting like a normal person. Look, man, autism doesn't make you not feel empathy. Fuck that noise. No, it wasn't. Okay, they call it an empathy disorder, but like I said, like I just clarified, it's basically super empathy. He is a fucking cartoon character that has superpowers. He's shaking, vibrating with emotion. Yeah, so he has an empathy disorder. They call it a disorder. I don't know fucking why. Yeah, it's Hollywood autism. That's a fucking perfect way. You're late. What? Do I have to do this thing again? Oh my god. I have to watch this shit again. Fuck. So after you leave the rift, it obviously resets. So I probably have to go back and, if I have to watch the cutscene again, I'm going to, walk back Okay. If I have to watch this cutscene, I'm gonna be right back real quick. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. And then I will walk back to the save point and save again, and then come back here. Okay, I'm back. I'm pretty sure most normal people can't understand why criminals do crime. Yeah. No, I mean, it's a fucking plot device. It's pretty poorly done in my opinion, but it's a fucking plot device. Remember Predator Remake? Oh, which one? Where the fucking guy's a killer at the end for no fucking reason. To be fair, most normies don't get serial killers, yeah. Well, I mean... like... Yeah. I mean... You don't want to empathize with, like, a fucking Ted Bundy. Wow, great programming? What do you mean? Oh shit, a tree? Yeah. Why would you empathize with people who don't feel empathy? Yeah. Like I said, it's not... Okay. Like I said, it's probably not me. But the show calls it an empathy disorder. I'm not saying it's an empathy disorder. The show is saying it's an empathy disorder. I'm telling you that it's a fucking superpower. How ironic. Normies are the people who lack empathy the most. They can't relate to us gamers, right? Some serial killers can actually feel empathy. They're just huge cunts who do everything possible to ignore it. This isn't true crime rants, though. Yeah, it's not. This is fucking Neo X death attempts. So I said 10 attempts. So I guess the question is, should we clarify those attempts? As in, if I get white hold, do I reset? And does that count as an attempt? If I get white hold, I basically have to reset. So, the question becomes, if I get white hold... Oh, Lena should be in the back row. If I get white hold and I have to reset, does that count as an attempt? I know you're all gonna say no. I know you're all gonna say no, so it doesn't even matter. Oh, that's bad. If these guys absorb Earth, that's really fucking bad. That means I have to get not Earth Hammer procs. Okay, that's fine. We live in a society... Yeah, there it fucking is. The most oppressed group of all gamers. Okay. Great programming is in they make it you have to watch the whole cutscene again if you leave the rift. Oh, I see what you're saying. No, there's a justification for it. They're basically like, oh, it resets. Like, the flow of time is convoluted, guys. It's convoluted. Maybe I'll just do this instead. I'll just keep file 3 down here in the rift. I'll keep file 3 down here in the rift. And we'll have a file that's up north, upstairs that we keep grinding, and then we'll do Neo X death attempts at the end of every night, but we'll grind throughout the rest of the day. But we'll just keep trying on our level 83 until we hit some breakpoint, like, I don't know, 85 or 90. And then we'll send them back down and grind again. We'll roam the world as a zombie. Well, this is a Belphegor. Where's his toilet? Oh. Is that the guy who's just sitting on the can all the time? Veronica, this is the last time you ignore me? Wait, whoa. Okay, that's some incel shit. What's going on here? It doesn't count? Okay. So what we're gonna do is 10 Neo X death attempts. Okay, that's the adjusted terminology we're going for. 10 Neo X death attempts. Item, Revivify, Kara. I mean, I've got 90 elixirs, well 81 now. Like I give a hoot about these elixirs. my forehead itches so bad. Bob, just scratch it. Like, what's the problem? She should be in the background. Equip, Thorhammer. Yeah, okay. So she's immune to White Hole. He's not immune to White Hole. She's immune to White Hole. She's immune to White Hole, and she's immune to White Hole. Okay. So we're gonna try with guard rings for the regen. I don't know if it'll help. I imagine it's probably just better to use the haste rings, but we're trying. X-Death, this is it! Okay, here we go. Okay, we whiffed a White Hole. That's good shit. Once we get through this guy. I don't want to say it's smooth sailing, but it's sailing alright. You want to kill this form actually really fast, because he starts spamming Meteo and shit. So if we can kill him before he Meteos, it's really good. Which shouldn't be an issue, because our attack power is so fucking high. Yeah, 4,500, it's pretty good. Yeah. On Lena? Fucking perfect? Lena's wearing our bone mail, by the way. So, Lena will not survive the Almagust now. She's fucked. But she's still useful to us for eating some attacks. But there is a 0% chance she survives an Almagust. I can't scratch it. I got the shingles. Damn, did you actually get shingles? Fuck, dude. This boss theme is so good. Yeah, the Neo X Death theme is good. Did you actually get shingles? Fuck. I was under the impression that shingles was just the chickenpox virus, but my dad was talking to me and he says that it comes back like way worse than what you got when you were a kid. Which I believe. I guess I didn't appreciate how bad it was. Okay. We're fighting Neo X Death. The laws of physics are fucking broken. Okay. Here we go. Why? Every time. Well, the spaces in between the Y. It's great. I'm ripe and old. Gonna go collect my pension, drive up the cost of healthcare, yeah. Go get the fucking early bird special at Denny's too. Nice, that's what we're looking for. We want like a shitload of those. Fuck, hitting dummy targets. Dude, nice. I mean, the most we can hope for at this point is that Lena eats some damage. Because she's dead to the Almagust, so what we hope is that she'll, basically, we're gonna sit here and hope that she eats like a vacuum wave or something for somebody else. Because she's dead to Almagust 100% of the time. Sunburn makes it come out. It's localized to my forehead. Damn, dude. You have to wear a hat. Yeah, so she's dead. Lena's fucking toast. There's no way she survives that. No way she survives it. X-Death, I'm gonna kill everyone in this room and then myself. I mean, unironically, yes. Okay. Okay, where are my Gaia Hammer procs? Okay. Block it, bots. Use the Aegis Shield. One fucking job. Actually, she doesn't have an Aegis Shield. Never mind. That's what I want to see. I want to see that shit, man. Okay, no bad moves. Only good moves. Just like poison us or something. Something I can deal with. Okay, instant death on Ferris. Fuck. She had an Aegis Shield too. That's real bad. Where are my Gaia Hammer procs? Come on, man. Don't do this to me. Come on. You fucking guy. Okay, she dispelled nothing, I guess. Don't use blue magic. That stuff's really strong. Okay, Gaia Hammer proc. Oh shit, what? Does it not work on Kara? Is Kara's too high to underflow too? Interesting. That might change my strategy a little bit. Oh fuck, he had a vacuum wave. Or does the Dispel take away the Thornlet ability to do damage? Oh, I kept Butts alive for another turn. Maybe the guard rings are okay. Although I feel like this fight is... This fight is a damage race more than anything, so maybe just having everyone with the haste rings is better. I think I'll try that next time. Nice block. I mean, I'm regenning health. I don't know if it's going to be enough to do anything, but I'm regenning health. Yeah, that sucks. There's no way I can survive a holy unless I get like 10 turns. And she's not going to do anything. So this is a wipe. No whammy, no whammy, no whammy. Fuck! God damn it. Fucking Delta attack. Just fucking wiped out Ferris. So that's attempt 1. Sorry, boys. This one's a wipe. This spell makes the Thornlet actually learn. I'd be interested to see the stats. Because it obviously broke her underflow, which is bad. It's really fucking bad. Okay, that's unfortunate. Unfortunate. But I'm thinking that these guard rings are just no good. I think the running shoes are just gonna be our best bet. More running shoes means more turns, and more turns means more potential procs, and more potential procs means more potential kills. So I feel like it's the right call to go for this. I feel like it's the right call to attempt it at least. Because, like, what? Did that even save Butts? Like, it didn't really save him. Like, it gave him maybe 1 extra turn. But if we're talking about turns, the running shoes double your speed, basically. Which means you essentially get 2 times as many turns. So it's like, okay. I got 1 extra turn with the Guardian ring. For what? So Butts could die. Okay, with the white hole, which is good. With the X-Death, which is good. Yeah, I feel like the Gaia Hammer is the better strategy. Like, doing a mix of Gaia Hammer Zombie is probably the right call. Holy shit, can you hit him? You guys are level 83. You think you would have learned to hit stuff by now. The end of all life. Kara too smart. She might be. We'll have to see. We'll have to pay attention to her proc. I think she's wearing a Thornlet, right? Maybe she's not wearing a Thornlet. Fuck. No, her health's ticking down. Right? Okay, so Ferris has one. Butts has one. I'm pretty sure Kara does too. Yeah, her health is ticking down. So I know she has a Thornlet on, because her health's ticking down. But I don't think I've actually seen her get a proc yet. And Lena, it doesn't matter. I mean, I could give Lena Gaia Hammer, but if it procs, it's gonna do like 400 damage. So it's like, what's the point? According to the wiki, Kara has 27 magic base. It doesn't help me. It doesn't help me. You gotta look at her Berserker numbers. It said 0. Like when I put the Thorn, I'll check the stats after. This is attempt 2. Rewound the VOD and she is wearing a Thorn. Yeah, I can see she's wearing it. I just don't know if it... I don't know if this spell, like, dispels the cursed item effect. Because I'm pretty sure, like, Dispel doesn't remove your accessories gear. Your accessory buffs. But it might. It might remove haste or whatever. Yep. So, let's give it another go. Give it another go. Well, we didn't get holied by X death, so we're in a better spot. Lena can survive exactly 1 Almagust. I mean, Lena's basically here to eat damage for us. She's probably not gonna live. Some schmutz on my TV. Okay, so let's see. Okay, Kara. Okay, evidently Kara, her int is too high for the Thornlet. So putting a Thornlet on Kara is a bad idea. So you see the difference is like you do 10 times damage with the underflow glitch as opposed to doing like 400. You do 4,000. So she has 4 magic before Thornlet. Yeah, so that should be how it works. So what it means is Kara has too high magic to get value out of the underflow glitch too. So basically Butts and Ferris are our 2. There are 2 dedicated Gaia Hammer users. Which means I should give them the Aegis shields, because they're the most valuable. It's not to say that Kara and Lena aren't valuable, but, you know, we gotta prioritize our gear here. Like, if I had Aegis shields for everyone, it would be a no-brainer. Everyone would get one. I gotta pick and choose. That's just... Is that actually better? God, there's still dummy targets, right? This is what sucks about Neo X-Death, is he's like the sandworm. There's still fucking dummy targets that you can, like, miss-hit on. So that's why the Gaia Hammer's nice, because if you get a Gaia Hammer proc, it hits everything. No questions asked. And it does like 4,000 damage. Which is more than it's doing now. So yeah, obviously Kara can't benefit from the Thornlet, so we're gonna adjust that after the fact. I don't know what I'd give her though. Double axe? Front row double axe, maybe? Oh, fuck. Okay, Butts got zombified. So this is effectively a wipe. I could try with zombies. And of course, okay. Oh, maybe this is okay. I mean, there's, like, Butts is gonna hit our guys. He's gonna hit our team, which is bad. But zombies can actually eat damage for your team. Especially if they only hit themselves. We see this, like, he hit Butts for 522, and it's basically not doing damage to the rest of our boys. Or girls, I guess. You aren't doing the zombie strat? No, I'll do it a different time. I have to grind for a bone mail to do the zombie strat. I wouldn't do the zombie strat without at least 2 bone mails. Like, I can survive an Almagust, so the zombie strat is on the table. So what the zombie strategy is you have 2 guys with bone mail and, like, 1 zombie. Well, I guess you can do it with any number of zombies and any number of bone mails. But basically it's... Oh, she survived. Like, the more zombies you have, the less damage you have, but the more chances you have for heals, basically. No, it's just because Butts got zombified. I'm not doing the zombie strat. But basically, I'd give everybody death sickles. Like, I could do 3 zombies and 1 bone mail, but the odds are bad. The odds are bad. I mean, he's eating a lot of damage. Wait, why did he absorb? Oh, he got flame shield. Could this be the run? Unlikely. Possible, unlikely. The zombie strategy involves the zombies hitting your guys. Like, the goal with the zombies is you give them doom axes. So they hit your guys and cause instant death on your guys, but your guys are wearing the bone mail, so instant death heals them to full. Having a zombie on your team under normal circumstances is fucking terrible. Like, it's bad. But if you do it right, you can abuse the zombies, because zombies can eat attacks. They have, like, they count as a body, like they're a target. So Neo X-Death can hit them, which basically wastes his turn. And if they hit your berserkers and they're wearing a bone mail and they have a doom axe, you can heal them to full. So you have some healing potentially. It's really fucking random healing, but it's healing. Oh, Karo's a zombie now too? Okay. Oh, ate a vacuum wave. Oh, she's old. Ferris is old, so this is really bad. Although, maybe not. It's potentially might work. Gaia Hammer Pro... Oh, never mind. Like, instantly... Oh, no, it's fucking over. There's no way Lena ends this on her own. You pretty much have to kill Neo X-Death, You pretty much have to kill Neo X-Death at the same time. Like, his parts at the same time, or close to the same time. The second attempt. Okay. Reevaluating gear. You don't deserve this, because the underflow glitch doesn't work. So I guess we give you a giant axe. Yeah, I guess. It says 0, but it's not 0. Okay, so let's see that. Crystal running shoes. You don't get an Aegis shield, so you get that. So Butts gets an Aegis shield. It makes things simple. Okay. Actually change the order. I never, like, do this. Can I switch them? I can. Our 2 MVPs up top. Giant Axe, Ice Axe, and Running Shoes. Is a Flame Shield better? Yes. On her specifically, a Flame Shield is better. And that's because she's wearing the Bone Mail. So the Bone Mail, you take double damage from fire attacks. But if you have a Flame Shield, you absorb fire, so... it offsets the negative. I'm pretty sure the Ice Shield negates fire as well. But absorbing is good. Just slapped Ferris, yeah. That's what I know, man. You're ringing in my ear. Tinnitus or whatever. Okay. Thornlet. Thornlet. Giant Axe. Bone Mail Ring. She's fine. This is as good as it gets. Until I get 4 Aegis shields, like, this is as good as it gets. I could potentially grind for 4 Aegis shields. I would prefer not to. Here we go. It's all on the ground again. How's White Hole gonna hit? 2,000. That's so weak. Okay, White Hole whiff. That's a good sign. I mean, he's basically got a 1 in 4 chance of landing a White Hole, which is not particularly good odds, but if our guy gets White Holed this early, it's really fucking bad. Okay, not on Lena. So Lena can survive an Almagus now, which is fine. 4,500. God, the accuracy is so bad. Like, I can't stress enough how over-leveled we are for this. Yeah, Medio. That's really fucking bad. That's unlucky. So we obviously just got bad damage rolls there. Because he's probably a couple hits. Yeah, he's a couple hits off of dying. But he'll use Medio when he's low health, which is fucking terrible because he just took a bunch of damage. Guess not that much. This is attempt 3, by the way. We said 10. We like hard confirmed 10. Why? I feel like the Berserkers should be unstoppable powerhouses. They're the worst job. Like, bar none. There is no comparison. They fucking suck. There is no comparison. So, like, basically in this version, I think in the other versions it's not as bad, because I think they can't hit the dummy targets, but in this version, let's look at their downsides. Can't control them. Fucking terrible. Hammers and axes have terrible accuracy, and they have very wide damage ranges. They're bad. In this version, they can hit dummy targets, right? It's fucking trash. Like, there's just so much wrong with them. Especially in this version. It's just, they're just not very good. And they have limited gear options. Usually you prefer superior gear options for sure. Like, I guess they're not that bad, but like, axes and hammers are bad. They're just bad weapons. And that's pretty much all we can use. Like, even like knives are better. But we can't use the chicken knife because of the glitch, so we're severely limited in our equipment options. And Gaia Hammer seems like the best bet. Okay, Lena ate the Almagust. Everyone's still alive, which is good. I mean, if I got... I mean, the thing is, if I got an Aegis shield, I wouldn't need to use the bone mail, so I would just ditch the bone mail. Although the bone mail makes you immune to other statuses. I guess I could hope... I could equip a bone mail and an Aegis shield and just hope that you block the thing. So she should absorb that, yeah. That's actually really nice. Actually, dude, if she absorbs enough fire attacks to survive another Almagust, I'll be laughing. I'll be laughing! It'll never happen. Okay, what's the damage? What's the damage this time, boys? Yeah, pretty bad. I mean, Ferris is old, which is not good. Butts is blind, so his accuracy is even worse. I mean, it doesn't really matter, because we have underflowed magic. Basically, we're relying on Ferris and Butts to get Gaia Hammer procs anyways. So, old shouldn't affect that, because it, even if it reduces her level, it still underflows it, so it should still be really high. Vacuum wave, okay. Okay, we can need a vacuum wave or two. No big deal. Dummy targets are real dumb. Agree. 100% agree. I think on, see, we're still underflowing, even though she's old. I think the GBA version doesn't have the problem. Doesn't have the problem with the dummy targets, but I also don't think it has the Gaia Hammer underflow glitch. So you see she hit for like 250, it's because she's super low level now. Oh, Lena survived a second Almagust. God damn, dude. I mean, she's a frog, so she can't do anything, but she survived an Almagust. Tommy, can you hear me? I'm sorry, but Lena is 100% a frog now. That's just her life now. She just has to be a frog now. We deaf, dumb, blind frog kid. But we play a mean pinball. Oh my god, dude. I feel like I was getting way more procs last time I tried this. I feel like I just have to get lucky at this point. It's just a matter of not getting a terrible Grand Cross and getting enough Gaia Hammer procs so we can kill some parts. Which we're not getting at the moment. I mean, it really sucks that we can't do the underflow glitch with Kara. Because that would really help our potential damage output. She could lick X-Death. Give him a little licky-loo. Well, got at least one more Gaia Hammer proc off. How much do all the parts have on Xdeath? I think it's like 53,000. So I'd need... I would need like 10. A minimum of 10. Probably closer to like 12 or 15. That's excluding random hits, too. I might just need to... It sucks. If I could give everyone Gaia hammers and have everyone underflow with Thornlets, it'd be really good. But I can't, because that's just not how the game works. Okay, the Grand Cross whiffed, which is great. Another Gaia hammer proc. Maybe Butts can pull it off. Maybe the Madman's, he's gonna do it for us. Why is Lick censored? Was it actually? Maybe I should just grind Aegis Shields. They're pretty damn good. They're pretty fucking good. A second Grand Cross. Nope. He's got Doom. Oh, fuck. From top, middle. From front, top, middle, and back. 50,000, 55,000, 55,000, 60,000. The back has 60,000. I always thought the front piece had the best. The best HP. The highest HP. I would be fucking shocked. Gave it the old college try there, Butts, but no dice. That's attempt number 3. Is there better gear I could give somebody? I mean... I feel like Assassin's Dagger is bad. I'm doing an experiment. I'm doing an experiment, you guys. It's an experiment. Ever have your dick sucked by a frog? No. Nor would I want to. It would be weird and gross and degenerate. So no thank you. Does she have the Thornlet equipped still? Crystal. I'm trying something. Okay, it's an experiment. It's an experiment. Yeah, he whiffed the white hole. It's good. Well, the back has a babe and an American flag, so it has to be the most powerful. I'll take a look. I don't know if I saw the flag, but... yeah, it's fine. My goal here is to just try to keep Kara alive with, like, tempting tangos or whatever the fuck it is. I mean, if she gets sword dance procs, it's pretty good. I just feel like the axe has been super unreliable. Reading the Xdeath page, and apparently you can use Chemist to make him go berserk, and it supposedly skips the Neo Xdeath fight, however that's supposed to work, yeah. So what you do is you berserk him with, like, berserk potion, whatever the fuck it is. It's like Bacchus wine, I think. You basically berserk him, and then he... It fucks around with his AI script, so it stops the second phase from happening. It's a valid way to beat him. I think, like, if it's technically, I think it technically takes you to the credits. Oh my god, we're getting sword dance procs for fucking days, dude. What is going on? Okay, that's good. He didn't counter with Meteo. That's good. But yeah, you can do it. I think you're not allowed to do it in a fiesta. I think it's banned. because it's just cheap, right? Like, Neo X-Death is the hard part of this fight. And if you have a chemist, you already have... Like, if you have a chemist, you can death potion the back part, and you can blind the front part, and it shouldn't even be an issue. Chemist, and you can... Like, you can spend a shitload of time buffing up in this fight, and it carries over. So you can buff your guys to, like, level 255, and give everyone, like, double HP, and, like, elemental power and shit. Like, it's... If you have a chemist, you've basically won, so it doesn't really matter. Kiss of Blessing, yeah, okay. It's an experiment, Wes, after addressing if you ever got the frog suck. God damn it, no. What if Lena is said frog? Lena is a cartoon. Lena is a sprite on a screen. Dance, Kara. Dance's life depends on it. Can you dance my dance of death? See if she can actually pull it off. My thought process was she'll occasionally get mystery waltzes. This is a great start, by the way. My thought process is she'd occasionally get, Jitterbug Duet. Duet. Duet? Can't talk. Duet. Duet. Jitterbug Duets to get some drain on, but potentially not. I mean, sword dances are okay. They're basically equivalent to the axe, but have better accuracy in my opinion, so I'm okay with sword dances going off. It'd be really nice to have the bars to see, but I don't have them. Tempting Tango? Maybe we charm something. I don't think you can charm anything next time. God, miss. Do I have to remind you, we're level 83. Okay, Almagust. Damn, can Lena eat 3 Almagusts? Fuck, dude. That's pretty nuts. Oh, nice, MP train. Oh, I see the flag now, okay. I see it now. Stars and stripes. I just see the stripes, yeah. He's fucking American in the back. Oh, flame ring, baby. It's all coming up Millhouse today. Don't see the bug specifically listed on the Fiesta's rule page. I'm pretty sure it's like an unwritten rule. If it's not a rule, it's like an unwritten rule. What's the damage of Grand Cross, though? Fuck. Petrify and a zombie. That's terrible. Yeah, I might just need 4 Aegis shields. Because they're insanely good. They prevent us from just fucking dying. So, maybe... I mean, I shouldn't rely on my team getting zombified. That's good. That's good, man. Keep it up. Come on, give me procs. Just keep getting procs until the game ends. I want to see at least 5 more Gaia Hammer procs. Okay, nice, you blocked it. Yeah, I think I might just need Aegis shields. I think that's like something I'm gonna have to consider grinding for. Like, the question is it more worth it to grind for Aegis shields or for levels? Like, I don't know how much levels are gonna help us, besides giving us a little bit of extra HP. We're level 83. So I feel like giving everyone an Aegis shield makes everyone immune to Petrify, for one, and immune to instant death. And they have a really high chance of blocking magic, so they're really good. I mean, the alternative is to go for zombies, which is something we could try, but we'd have to get bone mails. And, I mean, we can survive bone mail. We can survive Almagust, so bone mails are on the table as an option. What would I do? 3 bone mails, 1 zombie? 2 zombies, 1 bone mail? Or sorry, 2 zombies, 2 bone mail? I guess 2 zombies, 2 bone mail would make the most sense. Because that way I have 2 chances of healing They have to hit the other two. I can survive Almagust, and I can use Gaia Hammers, so maybe that's the best strategy. Lena and Kara as zombies, Ferris and Butts as not zombies, with Bone Mail. Bone Mail... Bone Mail Aegis Shield? Or should I do Bone Mail Flame Shield? I guess damage taken doesn't really matter. But the thing is, the Aegis Shield can probably block the instant death proc, which would be bad. So maybe it's better to have something else. To be honest, Neo Extens sounds like a Yu-Gi-Oh card. Aegis Shields. The damage you're dealing is fine for 50k, it's just the status effects, yeah. The problem is that it only blocks Petrify. It only blocks Petrify and instant death. It doesn't block instant death. I mean, I could give my guys Angel Rings. I could try that, but I feel like losing out on the haste is really fucking bad. Maybe Angel Rings are okay on Kara and Lena. Maybe that's fine. Because Butts and Ferris are my damage dealers. And I need them to have the Aegis Shield so they don't just fucking get wiped out. And they're the only ones who can underflow the Gaia Hammer. So do I give Kara and Lena Angel Rings to help deal with getting zombified or petrified? Maybe. Just whiffing. That's low. Oh well. So, Angel Rings make you immune to instant death. And zombie, I think. So maybe I give her... Like, she doesn't really matter, so maybe I give her an Angel Ring. That means everyone's immune to White Hole without even thinking about it. And I don't really care about Kara getting turns. Like, every turn she takes is positive, but it's not necessary, I guess. Care more about the Gaia Hammer guys getting turns. We'll make a judgment call at the end of this. At the end of our 10 attempts. This is attempt 4. At the end of attempt 4, we will make a judgment call whether it's better to grind levels or to grind for the Aegis Shields. Do the Aegis Shields help that much? It basically lets me guarantee running shoes. And running shoes do actually make me immune to a bunch of status effects. They make me immune to paralyze, slow... I think there's another one. But basically running shoes are not... They're not bad accessories. And if I have... Aegis Shields, I'm immune to Petrify. And... I think it's just Petrify, actually. But Petrify is, like, really bad. Like, really bad. It's pretty much a critical failure. So this is attempt 4. This has been going well. Not so well. Okay, how about this? After attempt 10 with the Berserkers, I'll show you how easy we can fucking kill this guy. How does that sound? Does that sound fun? I will show you how easy this could be for us. Okay, here we go. So after attempt 10, I will kill Neo X Death using Samurai. I'll change all my boys to Samurai, and then we'll throw money at him with our 2 million gil. Literally 2 million gil, and you'll see how fucking easy it is. 2 million gil with the ability to use elixirs. It'll be a fucking joke. Okay, so here we go. It's happening. It's happening. This is doing Y again. Okay. Let's see what the damage is. Nice. Dude, nice. That's actually really good. That's not a sarcastic nice. It's a good nice. Dude, nice. Okay, that's about 9,000 on everything. 9,500-ish. Fuck. I mean, that's not a wipe, but okay, let's call that 1,500 or 15,000 on everything. But that's really bad. Yeah, I can't have my guys getting fucking petrified. It's so bad. Okay, call that 20,000. Nice block the Almagust. Get fucked, idiot. Dispelled. Okay, okay. So we're at about 20k on everything. That sucks. 24,000 on everything. Yeah, fuck. Like, Petrify is like the worst status effect. That's why the Aegis shields are so good, is you're just like, you're immune to Petrify. You can't get hit by that shit. And Petrify is like a critically, I mean, it's basically instant death. You get no more turns. Are we at 20,000 or 24,000? Okay, Holy on Kara's alright. She's not wearing a bone mail. You get hit so fucking hard. Okay. Let's be optimistic and call that 28,000. Okay, let's call that 32. I might be 4,000 off. I don't remember. So we're at 32. I mean, we can potentially beat him. If we just get, like, endless Skyhammer procs, we can win. Okay, Kara's slowed, which is good. And he dispelled it. He dispelled his own debuff, you fucking moron. Okay, so call that 36. Oh, God. Okay, she's okay. So we're at like 36,000 on everything. 40,000 on everything? I mean, this has been pretty well. There's another one. Like 44. We're getting fucking close, dude. That was a big hit, dude. Okay. Ice 3. Fuck. We're on the fucking... Oh my god. We're on the edge, dude. Yes! Okay, another one. Is this it? Could we win here? Oh, Buds, come on. Ferris, get another turn. Oh no. Oh my god. Grand Cross. I feel like one more is gonna do it. It might be two more. Okay. Kara's not critical here. Kara is not mission critical here. Ah, fuck! He's casting Meteor. That's over. Fuck, dude. That sucks. We were so close. Ah, fuck, man. Damn, dude. That was goddamn close. That was fucking close. Can I make her immune to thing? I don't think I can. That sucks. That was a really close attempt. It was very close. Run, run. Just realized that the shaking and the laws of physics breaking are supposed to be cause for Almagus and Grand Cross. Yeah, they are. They're definitely cues. I'm not even gonna bother with the angel ring. I think running shoes is better. It was close. I literally moved to the edge of my seat. I was like, we could fucking do it here. If we had gotten like one more proc, like if Butts had a proc, we might have won. It would have been tight. I don't know the numbers, but it would have been tight. It would have been close. But like, yeah, like you saw, we got pretty damn far with Lena dead, essentially, like at the very start of the fight. So yeah, Petrify is a fucking killer for sure. I mean, if Lena was just there just to eat some damage, it would have been positive, right? So this is the 5th attempt. Damn, dude. Attempt 4 was pretty good. Attempt 4 was pretty nice. If only you could stop it reasonably. Yeah, I mean, I could cheese it. I could, like, put on a Thief Glove and try for steals. And then, like, run away from fights, but if I want to do it legit, I have to grind down here with my Berserkers, which I don't know. I'll give it a judgment call. I might do it off stream and just not count it towards my playtime, but like I'd have to get 2 Aegis shields, so 2 extra Aegis shields, and potentially what? Fucking potentially at least 1 more bone mail. Maybe next time we do zombie attempts. I mean, you see how, like, insane this is? Like, fuck. Okay, that's bad. That's really bad. This carrot is fucking dead here. Yeah, that's fucking trash. This is just an attempt that didn't go well. Yeah, it just sucks that we have to get immunity to Petrify, we need Aegis shields. And the only way to get them is to steal them in here. And it wouldn't be so bad. Stealing them in here would be okay. It'd be pretty reasonable. The only problem is, these guys don't give EXP. So it's like a fruitless exercise to kill them. Which really sucks, because if we could get EXP and, like, double dip, at least try and get some levels while we're down here, it wouldn't be so bad. But these guys don't give EXP in the Rift. So you're basically just trying to get the Aegis shields, which, like, it would help a lot. Like, let's be real, I'd be immune to Petrify, which is kind of destroying me at the moment. Yeah, why? Turn my fan on. Sorry if it picks up on the mic. It's getting kind of hot in here. Not that you guys would know that, because we can't display temperatures yet via Twitch and YouTube. Okay, let's see. Should I keep up numbers? I'll just count. I'll just keep count with a tally. How many do I need? 10? It's like 12 or 13 or 14, I think. Nice. Nice. So in an ideal scenario, what you'll do is you'll hit the back part. I guess in an ideal scenario, you'll hit the back part enough that everyone is at, like, the same HP, and then you'll start getting Gaia Hammer procs. Feels really bad. There's supposed to be 2 settings to that fan, but I think only one of them works. I haven't been counting this playthrough, it's fine. Just how it's gonna be from now on. Eat a vacuum wave, fine. God. Ferris and Butts, you let me down. You let me down. Like, why the fuck do enemies not give EXP in the final dungeon? Well, they give you a crap load of ability points. And ability points help you master jobs. And when you master jobs, their increased stats go over into Freelancer. So what you're supposed to do is use this as a dungeon to master all your jobs. It's not the final dungeon, like, it's only the final floors, like this crystal area. This is the only place where it doesn't give EXP. If I went up a couple floors, I'd get EXP. I mean, the only other option is to, like, get a Thor hammer. Yeah, she's toast. Really unfortunate they hit Lena. I mean, that's the thing that sucks about the bone mails, man. But it's only this final floor, which is the floor I need to steal the shit. They give you ability points instead of EXP. And the ability points are very valuable because mastering jobs makes Freelancer really good. So what you're supposed to do is get here, kind of top up all the jobs that are close to leveling, and then once they're all leveled up, you switch to Freelancer. So you have, like, really beefy Freelancers in here instead of using your jobs. That's how you're supposed to play the game. But yeah, it seems kind of shitty that it wouldn't give you both. Yeah, because the monsters in here are actually really scary. Oh, that's a butts wipe, which means it's pretty much over. Just go ahead and instant kill her. Make it easy on us. Make it easy. It's really hot in my room too, so I can imagine it's too hot for Twitch. No, apparently it's not too hot for Twitch, because I'm sure people have gotten away with some, you know, people showing their pussy and shit on stream. DSP fucking cranking it on stream. That's my prime example. How the fuck did he not get banned for that shit? The likelihood we win here is basically 0. I'm not overly invested like I was last time. Would zombies be better? Probably, but I still need 1 bone mail. I think 2 bone mail, 2 non-zombies would be good. Like 2 zombies, 2 non-zombies. Probably Butts and Ferris as non-zombies, and then Kara and Lena as zombies. Problem is you can't change zombies' gear, so you have to, like, get them set up with the gear you want before you get zombified. Which is kind of funny. Okay. I want the Angel Ring. I don't think the Angel Ring did anything. Anything better? Mage Masher? I don't think any of that works. If it has tits, fuck, I can't talk. If it has tits, Twitch will give you hits. Yeah, makes sense to me. So I don't really give a shit, but I just think it's funny that Twitch is like a TOS that is, let's say, not universally reinforced. Let's say it's very selective reinforcement. And listen, I get it. I understand that the rules are always selectively enforced. It's just like how it is. Some rules are like super egregious and like can't be enforced on a case-by-case basis, and they have to be like a blanket issue, but like everyone knows that the rules are usually there's preferential treatment to people for sure. And I'm not surprised on Twitch, but sometimes when there's like a very, very obvious violation on Twitch, it's pretty fucking funny when they just like ignore it. And then like someone will have like a minor infraction and they'll get like a permaban. It's like, okay, dude, I see what's going on here. And that's why I'll never get a Twitch partnership. Not that I care to get one. Oh, for fuck's sake. I don't kill bots. Oh my fucking god. That's so much damage. Can he survive an Almagus now? I think he can. It just really sucks that if you don't hit him over, if you get him into the threshold and he doesn't die, it's really bad. Yeah, here it is. This is attempt 6, by the way. I hate Twitch's favoritism. I understand why they do it, but I still hate it. Yeah, I mean, like the thing about Twitch and YouTube too, like YouTube has it too, is obviously like you have very high costs. You have like insane costs, like an insane overhead for your company. So if there are people on Twitch or YouTube who are making a lot of money from ad revenue, YouTube takes a big chunk of that. So YouTube wants you to be successful on the platform. So it makes sense when someone who's huge, like who's the guy? Like, what's his name? Logan Paul? The guy who filmed the guy who killed himself in the Japanese forest? Like, he didn't get banned for that. And he should have. But the reason he didn't is totally because he makes YouTube money. Like, he's a profitable channel. So keeping him around made sense. You don't want to just be like, okay, he's gone. Because that would be really fucking bad for business. So they kept him around because of that. And there would probably have been some backlash by his fan base and a bunch of other garbage, but the primary reason was clearly money, right? That's why, like, most of the bigger people with bigger sub counts and view counts and who are making a lot of money, I'm sure they get preferential treatment. Because if you're pulling in the cash, you're pulling your weight. And a lot of what you do is like, the big channels subsidize the cost for the smaller channels. Right? Because obviously if YouTube just, like, let everyone post everything and they didn't... Like, if everyone could have a YouTube channel that you just uploaded to, like, every day, the fucking costs are enormous. So at the very least, like, the huge channels, like, help subsidize it for the little guy. At the very least. Otherwise, like, if YouTube keeps growing and it doesn't get profitable, they'll probably start charging you to have a YouTube channel. Which would be fucking terrible. This is YouTube after all, yeah. Well, I think it's, you gotta pick your battles. And getting mad about favoritism is, yeah, I mean, it's something you can get mad about. But it's not something that's ever gonna go away. So... You're free to get mad about it. You're free to say everyone at Twitch's staff is a fucking hypocrite, but you gotta read between the lines and see that it's all about the money, man. Yep, Death on Ferris is a wipe. It's like 100% a wipe. We can't get the damage without her, I don't think. Unfortunate. That one run could have gone all the way. Had Lena not gotten petrified, we might have made it. Google, what? Google want that loads of money? Yeah, well... the operating costs for YouTube are fucking huge. Like, YouTube is not profitable, right? It's been... I think it's pretty clearly documented that YouTube has not been a profitable business. And a lot of the costs have been subsidized by Google. I guess the parent company, what, Alphabet? But it's like subsidized by the parent company, a lot of the money. And if YouTube became profitable, that would change, but for right now, it's just... The costs are so high for hosting all these videos that it doesn't surprise me. Yeah, we're fucking done. Unfortunate, but these things happen. Can't always have godly runs. I mean, look at Vimeo. It wants to be YouTube so bad, but you, the uploader, have to pay to upload more often. Yeah, it's so they can offset the hosting costs. Like, video hosting is expensive. It's part of why like YouTube and Google has like a huge investment in video compression. Because if they can reduce your video from like 5 gigabytes to 4 gigabytes, and they can drop that onto like potentially millions of videos, you understand how much like file space that opens up? It's crazy. Like, it's fucking astronomical, the savings. Even just like a tiny bit of extra storage space, like a tiny reduction on like every video means you can post like fucking thousands of more videos. Like, it makes such a huge impact, that one small change to the compression, right? So most people don't care because it's like most people don't have the same volume of videos that that YouTube has, but it's obviously important for YouTube to get compression down as much as possible. So it's not that YouTube isn't profitable, more that they chokehold of the chokehold they have with how popular the site is. Yeah, I agree with that to a degree too, but what are you gonna do? Like, what are you gonna do? Try to open up BitChute? I actually have a BitChute account, but like I have a BitChute. Well, Pornhub too, but like what's the alternative to YouTube? There like isn't one. Like I'm when I start posting edited videos again, I will be posting them to multiple sources, not just YouTube. I'll post them to YouTube. I'll post them all to Pornhub as a joke, and I'll post them to probably BitChute. And if there's any other video services that I can post on for free, I'll do it too. But for the most part, my focus is going to be YouTube. It's just that by doing YouTube, I will also be doing the other ones, right? Like BitChute is like whatever. I'm going to view that more as like a backup in case my channel gets striked or something. But if there's other video hosting I can use that's free, I'll look into it. I know there was one that got shut down because it just wasn't profitable. I forgot what it was called. VidMe? Was it VidMe? But basically, people have tried to make a YouTube competitor for like years, and it's just the costs are astronomical. Like the hosting costs are so high that like breaking into it would require you to be basically like Jeff Bezos. Like you have to have so much fucking money. I think Daily Motion is free. Yeah, but that's for the Frenchies, right? Those Frenchies love their Daily Motion. Okay, this is attempt 7. We blocked it. Sploosh. Okay. We want to get him to a point where he's not gonna berserk on us and then kill him really fast. That's a reset. We cannot eat a white hole. Oh, no signal, huh? Says who? Me? Okay, it came back. It should come back. Are you gonna come back on my thing? Okay. There's VidMe. Oh wait, yeah, I thought VidMe. I mean, anyone can use it. Yeah, I know. But my understanding is that VidMe is like predominantly French speaking. I don't know if it's like hosted in France or whatever, but I think that's what it is. Do I want to mess around with my stuff? I don't even know what I'd change. Like, honestly, what would I give them? Like, I give them an angel ring. Would that even help? I think my only options like guard ring, running shoes, or like a flame ring. Do I want to try guard rings again? Would it even help? I'll try it, I guess. I still feel like running shoes are probably my best bet, but who knows? Maybe the guard ring meme is a thing. Yeah, she can't use a guard ring because it'll damage her. This is attempt 8. No, actually, this is attempt 7. This is still attempt 7 because Kara got white-holed. That's why we're not doing that. 200 a tick. Could that keep us alive? I mean, maybe. It's possible it keeps us alive. It definitely helps offset the thornlet's damage. I mean, I could also grind for a Thor hammer for Kara. So Kara can sit in the back row with a Thor hammer, which is probably better than the double axe. Because it seems to just hit consistently harder. Yeah, I don't know, man. The running shoes are so good that I think not using them is a fucking mistake. Because you just get so many fucking turns. Like, look how much more Lena is doing than we're doing. And everybody else. I remember Daily Motion having some pretty decent softcore porn. But then they updated their TOS and made it so that nudity wasn't allowed on the site. Okay. Okay, I mean... Those Frenchies do like their softcore porn, I guess. I'm telling you, those Frenchies, man. It's fine. Okay. The OX death. We made it. Okay, we're back. We got 3 more attempts after this. Or sorry, no, 3 more attempts after this. I'll try to keep count of it. I'll try to keep count of how many procs we get. Damn, we're 5 hours. These attempts actually take quite a long time. Guess we gotta watch him slowly pan in every time. Nice, dude. I think running shoes is the only solution. I don't think guard rings are worth it. Even if it heals enough to like offset some arrow 3s, I think just the damage output is too low without it. Because at the end of the day, we are damage racing, right? Like that's our goal. So 1. We got 1. We're basically trying to count to 12. I guess not necessarily 12, but I guess 16. No, maybe not 16. Okay, block the Almagust. So Lena can eat 2 Almagust, which is pretty fucking significant. I really need to hit the back row. If the back row has the most HP, like hitting that's really good. Because ideally we kill that one first. Nice block, Lena. You get it, girl. I hit the dummy target though. Whoops. Oh. So Kara got dispelled, which means I guess her protect ring doesn't work anymore. That kind of sucks ass. What's the damage? Okay, paralyze on Kara is pretty fucking terrible. She should get unparalyzed after a while though. Silence on butts is like, who gives a fuck? Who gives a fuck? Yeah, running shoes is probably better on everybody. Although, the guard rings are helping. Done quite a bit of damage to that magic beast set, too. I don't know. I'm kind of on the fence. Problem is damage distribution as well. Because I don't know where we're at with all the pieces. Like I said, we want to kill them all at the same time if possible. Ice 3. Okay, that's kind of shitty. God, why am I not getting any procs, man? Give me the procs! Okay, Lena's at 70-75. Yeah, I don't know. Bone Mail's probably just bad in this fight, honestly. Oh, she ate a hit, which is good. Come on. Okay, silence is gone, paralyze is gone. Okay, I have to see if that removes protect. If dispel removes protect, that's terrible. Or sorry, not protect, regen. Yeah, they're not gonna regen anymore, so I think that's bad. Yeah, I think the haste is just too good. I think it's too important. I like if I could give my guys regen and haste, I'd probably do it. But if I have to pick between regen or haste, it's probably better to just go regen, because this is a damage race fight at this point for us. This is all it is. Where's my procs, man? Where are they? Oh, I know. Let's pull the Chad move and make your own site to keep your vids. I have my own site. It's a piece of shit right now. And the video hosting costs are, like I said, they're exorbitant. What I am gonna do though is, oh my god, she got killed and petrified. What I am gonna do from now on is I found my old external hard drives. I'm gonna back up all my videos on those external hard drives in the off chance they get like strike down or deleted from YouTube. Just so I always have the primes. Do the same thing with my my After Effects and shit. I'm gonna back them up. I'm pretty sure this is a wipe, just because we haven't done enough damage. Like, we've done damage to all the parts, but like... I've gotten like one Earth Hammer proc, which is just too low. It's like we're never gonna make it. What's the damage of Grand Cross? Slow. Silence and slow. Butts is gonna die to his Thornlet. Damn, dude. Yeah, if our shit's getting dispelled, like, it's too much of a sink. I think we have to use running shoes. I think it's just our best option. Yeah, I don't know. We might have to resort. To grinding Thornlet, or not Thornlets, grinding Bone Mails and Aegis Shields. Zombies will probably work. I think zombies will probably be like our best bet, because 2 zombies is like a 2 in 4 chance of hitting one of our guys, and then we have a 33% on those. It's like a 33% on that 50% to get an instant death, which is probably fine. I think it is. I think it is just running shoes. I think that's it. And if I wanted to use Kara, I'd probably should just get her a Thor Hammer and stick her in the back row. That's probably the call. Like, I could grind in the Rift for a while. It's just a pain in the ass, and it's like way more difficult to grind in there than it is to grind in whatever. But I have elixirs, so it's not that big of a deal. Still like 100,000 to level. Holy shit! It just takes so goddamn long to level. I would be more open to the idea of leveling if it didn't take so goddamn long. Where were those last fight, Ferris? Where were they last fight? Like I know we can beat him with our current setup. Like it's totally possible. We just have to get lucky. We just have to get, like, the perfect streak of luck. And it's like, do I want to spend, like, 10 hours grinding Aegis Shields and Bone Mails? Maybe. But they don't necessarily make it... They probably improve our chances, but maybe not as much as I think they do. I don't know. Dude, fucking nice. Okay, distribute your damage all over the 2 most important people. Just perfect. Just fucking perfect. Absolute Kino. Why? Why? Demon Souls remake confirmed. Yep. We talked about that a little bit earlier. I kind of have mixed feelings on it. But I will confirm my feelings if Sony wants to send me a PS5. I'm technically a games journo. You can send me a PS5. I'll take it. I'll take that PS5, baby. Porque. If only. Okay, I want to see a Gaia Hammer proc right off the bat. Come on. Butts, Ferris? I'm counting on you. Yes? Yes, I can count on you. That's 1. Ferris? Come on, Ferris. You can do it. I know you want to, Ferris. Fuck. Hitting the back is fine, though. Oh, Butts pulling through with the second one. It's like 8,000 damage. Oh, boy. Hitting Kara's okay. If anything, I want them to focus damage on Kara and Lena. That's who I care about. Okay, that's 3. Come on, butts. Okay, Almagust. Okay, we ate it. Okay, okay. Lena didn't get petrified yet. Nice. Hitting the back is really good, actually. If the back has the most HP, hitting the back is good, because hitting the back will help lower it to everyone else's HP and improve our odds of killing it them all at the same time. Miss. Whiffed. Whiffed it. Okay, 500. Whiffed again. Okay, what's the damage of Grand Cross? We have to eat like 1 Grand Cross. There's no way we can not hit a Grand Cross. Okay, that's pretty terrible. Okay, that's good. Nice. Big hit on that one, actually. Nice from Butts. That's 5. Now I actually don't care if Butts dies, because he's going to die in like 2 seconds. So if he hits like a big attack on Butts, I'm okay with it. Miss. Fuck. Come on. Come on. Oh, come on, Butts. You can do better than that. That was a big boy. 5,000 is a lot of damage. Oh, 6. So 6 is like, what, 24,000 to everything? Okay, he's got an Aegis shield, so that's not going to petrify him. Delta attack's scary because of petrify. Eating a vacuum wave before he inevitably dies is nice. A second Grand Cross, fuck dude. Okay, well, miniing Butts is not the end of the world because he was dead anyways. Did he just oh my god, what a fucking Chad. Okay. Before he croaked, he got 1 more off. Okay, let's see. We're at 8. I don't think it's going to be enough. It was a valiant effort. I respect Butts, though. Coming in from goddamn Mini. Okay, Ferris, it's all you, girl. Let's see what you got. Let's see what you got. A Grander Cross? Oh my god, hope not. Nice block. 228. Okay, at least you hit him. Okay, it keeps happening. It keeps fucking happening. Damn, instant death. Well, that was unfortunate. Okay, time for attempt 8, or sorry, attempt 9, my bad. It's like, okay. Fucking Butts putting in the work, yeah, he did so much while he was doomed. He was gonna take him down with him, with me. He was going for the fucking kamikaze strats. We won't forget his sacrifice. Boom, 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 boom. Pour one out for the homie. Yeah, that's number 9. We gotta get through X-Death without getting Meteo'd. Like, we got hit with Meteor, which is pretty fucking shitty. I mean, should I just start resetting Meteos? Like, probably not. Because there's always a chance, right? There's always a chance. Just like I mean, there's always a chance that, like, you get, like, you could do a solo Berserker kill. There's always a chance, right? So I'm not about to just be, like, to write it off as impossible. Because it could happen. Fuck. Yes, hit Kara and Lena for once in your goddamn life. I am the most okay with that outcome. Keeping Butts and Ferris healthy is really important. Okay. Have another why. Why? Por qué? I had the power of void. What is void? Arrgh! You gotta block everything. Yeah, that's what those Aegis shields are for. You're just gonna sit behind him, block every attack that comes at you. What is that? What are these? Some kind of Chinese? English only, my friend. English only. I guess since I'm in Canada, technically English or French. Okay. Butts and the Girls versus Neo X Death, round 9. Go. Okay. Okay, that's good. I think the back row's good. Okay, that's nice. That's 1. How many do we need? 50,000 divided by 4. Or 50 divided by 4. It's basically what? 12 times? 13? Like, you gotta get a lot of Gaia Hammer procs. Okay, that's 2. Butts is doing the work. Why in Japanese? Oh, okay. Everyone asks what is void and why is void, but no one asks how is void. That's pretty good. Okay, there's another one from Ferris. 3-3. Unfortunate. Almagurst. Ermagurst. Those, like, ice 3s hit fucking hard, man. That was a big boy. Oh, another one from Ferris. That's 4. 16,000 damage on all parts, minimum. Damn, I think they're gonna kill that part really early. That part's, like, getting focused pretty fucking hard. Nice miss, dude. I feel like we shouldn't be able to miss this guy at level 82 or 83. But here we are, missing every attack. Okay, there's another one from Ferris. That's 5. 20,000 damage on all parts. Fucking Lena hit something. Okay, that's 6. 24,000 on all parts. So we're halfway there. We're actually, like, over halfway there, because we're probably going to kill some parts before we do everything, because the damage distribution has just been very top heavy. Very top heavy damage distribution. The front piece hasn't been getting hit a lot. Or like the bottom piece. Okay, that's 7. That's 7. Yeah, we gotta hit that, like, ugly demon face in the bottom. Okay, hitting Lena's fine. I would have preferred he hit Kara, but that's fine. Lena missed a bunch of attacks anyways. What does she know? Okay, what's the damage on Grand Cross? Okay, Minnie's fine. Minnie's not actually that bad. Because you can still get Gaia Hammer procs. It's 8. Okay, that's okay. Almagust. Does it affect our damage? Nope. Still alive. Kara, she got an ice shield on. Hell yeah, she does. Oh, Ferris. That's 9. That's 9, my dude. Oh, that's 10. There's only 2 parts left. Okay, 2 parts are alive. We want to kill these at the same time. Nice. Oh my fucking god. This could be it. That's really bad. That's real bad. Real bad. Oh my god, that's a lot of damage. Oh, come on. Give me a proc. Every hit that doesn't get a Gaia Hammer proc is a potential wipe. Oh, for fuck's sake. Distributed. Okay, we still have Butts alive. Butts is still up. Butts is still up. Eat a fucking... Oh, Kara's still up, too. What a fucking Chad. Okay, get him, Kara. Fuck. Come on. Oh my fucking god. Come on. Come on, hit him! Somebody hit him! Somebody fucking hit him! Okay, Maelstrom. Okay, fuck. Oh, he's dead. Come on, Kara. One hit. Fucking Kara, come on. Come on! No! Oh my god. That fucking Maelstrom, dude. Okay, that was attempt 9. Here's attempt 10, baby. Let's try it again. This shit's gonna fucking break me, dude. It's gonna be so... The ups and downs are fucking unreal. Smash. Oh fuck yeah, the excitement is palpable. Dude, I was hopeful. It was not meant to be. This is attempt 10. The final attempt today. And then I'm gonna throw money at him until I win. It was fucking bad. Oh my god. It sucked. We were really close. That's why you don't let him enrage like that, because it's like... Fucking vacuum wave Almagust in one turn. It's like, what? This is it. This is the last one. Dude, fucking nice. Oh, if he hit Lena and Kara, it's not so bad. I need Butts and Ferris to be healthy. Ugh. Oh, why? This actually takes so fucking long. Hands in the air, give the berserkers all your energy. I'm hopeful. I hope. Like, it's just a matter of us getting lucky. We need to get lucky damage distribution. We can win. We can fucking win. We need to get a lot of Gaia Hammer procs. And we need to, whatever. I mean, Mini's not even that bad of a status effect, honestly. Because if we get minied, we do 0 damage, which means, but Gaia Hammer procs still do full damage, so it's not actually that bad. We don't want any status effects to land, but if it's mini, it's not the end of the world on our Butts or Ferris. Okay, that's 1. Off to a good start. Let's see what we got. What do you got? Okay. Okay. The dummy. Oh, hitting all the dummy targets. The dummy targets suck ass, man. It's so frustrating. Because we whiff so many fucking attacks. We whiff so many attacks. And we also just have terrible accuracy anyways. 500 damage is not that much. Can somebody hit something? It's been like an eternity. A literal eternity since somebody's hit something. Almagust. Oh god. Melena's almost fucking dead. Nice. Okay, that's 2. It's 8,000 on all parts. Oh, Butts with the immediate follow-up for 3. Okay. We need those. That's what we need. We need lots of that. That's what I'm looking for is... Oh, there's 4. Okay, 4's good. No. Come on, Butts. Come on, Butts. Ferris, you can do it. Don't give me bad status effects, please. I like good status effects. Or no status effects would be superior. Petrified Lena. Okay, well that's... She was almost dead anyways, which is not the end of the world. Okay, Ferris got another one. That's 5. Hitting the back is good if that's the healthiest piece. Okay, eating a bolt kinda sucks ass. It's fine. I really want damage distributed on the lower parts, the lower 2. Because those are the ones that seem to have the most HP. Eating a vacuum wave kind of sucks, but Ferris is still... Ferris and Butts are actually still pretty healthy. Okay, that's 6. We're halfway almost. Fuck me. Oh my god, no. Okay, good. I thought she was gonna get petrified, but she didn't. By some fucking miracle. Can you get Berserk from Cross? I think you can get Berserk and Confuse, but Berserkers are immune to Confuse. And they're obviously already Berserked, so yes. I think we're fine. Hit the lower ones, Kara. Okay, we need another Almagust. It's getting a little dicey. Getting a little dicey there. Okay, 7. Oh my god, another fucking Grand Cross. Yeah, we're at 7 out of 10. We're 7 out of like 13. 13 or 14 procs wins it. Oh fuck, Butts got zombified. That's actually bad. That might be a wipe. It just depends if Ferris can pull off like fucking 6 more attacks. Yeah, if Butts hits himself, it's not so bad. I mean, it's also targets for Grand Cross and whatever, not Grand Cross, for like Fire 3s and shit. So Butts being a zombie is maybe not the end of the world. Come on, that's fine. I'm like so fucking desperate just to see Ferris land like another one. Oh god, he's gonna use Grand Cross again. That's fine. She was dead anyways. Holy fuck. Okay. That's a problem. Big yikes. Well, you can't win them all there, Chief. Here we go. We're gonna do something a little fun. Something a little cathartic. Where is Samurai? Where am Samurai? Sure. I think that gives them increased strength. Yeah, whatever. Thornlet? No. Fuck that shit. I'm not gonna use a Thornlet for this. Yeah, it's like whatever. We're gonna do something a little cathartic. Something a little cathartic for fun. Just for funsies. Pretty unfortunate. I mean, we got Gam close today. I think we had 2 that were pretty fucking close. Now I'm gonna show you how easy this shit is. I'm gonna show you how easy this could be. I'm gonna show you how easy it can be. One more. Well, I'm gonna kill him now with Samurai. I'm sorry. We're hard committing to 10 today. The X-Death fears the Samurai. Bet your ass he fears the Samurai. I'm gonna show you I'm gonna show him the business end of my fucking wallet. Is he not using an Aegis shield? Why does it auto-equip that shit, dude? Ice. Flame. I think flame shields are better than ice shields. but I couldn't tell you exactly why that is. Okay. You're reminding me of that picture I put of Gale. You always want to push your party members, Rick. Okay, let's see. Gil toss. 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 Oh, that blurry image of Gale getting obliterated is pretty funny when I look at it. Yeah, it's kind of fucking hilarious. So, I mean, you're about to see why Samurai's OP. It's fine, okay, it's fine. So if you get a Samurai and a Fiesta, it's pretty much a free win, too, because of this shit. It's not to mention they also have, like, insane physical block. Like, they have Blade Grasp, you can equip a shield, you got Gil Toss. They have an attack called Ayanuki, which, like... Or maybe it's called, like, F-Draw or whatever, it's like Fatal Draw. It fucking, like, kills everything. Like, it's insane. But we're gonna throw money at him. Print machine goes brrr. The economy. I deserve this, okay? I grinded this much money. I deserve this fucking free win. I deserve it. For eternity. He's gonna fucking face the power of gold. I'm gonna crush him with my immense wealth. I'm gonna throw my Scrooge McDuck pool of money at him. Stand up to this, X-Death. Neo X-Death. Oh, my Gil Toss whiffed because there wasn't anything there. 9,000 damage to all parts. He's dead in like fucking 5 turns. He'll be dead shortly, don't worry about it. Is he even gonna get an Almagust off? I mean, it doesn't matter, I can tank an Almagust. It's very clear I can tank at least one Almagust. Yeah, that was it. I fucking won. See how easy that shit is? This is why when you're level 80, this fight's a fucking joke. Like I won at level 40 something. I think it was 40. And it's like, oh, you come here at level 80. I'm gonna throw all my money at him. Is it the same as in Bravely Default? In Bravely, it's a job all about countering physicals or magic with certain skills. No, basically Samurai is like a heavy armor class that has really high physical evade. So they have their shield, which is physical evade already, but you also get a secondary physical evade with the, well, I forgot what it's called, Blade Grasp. You basically can just like block physicals a lot. It's like insanely good. It's probably one of the more OP classes. And then you saw like Gil Toss is nuts, but you have to grind for Gil Toss. Easy game, easy life, yeah. All we need is our berserkers to get procs, and we can do that. I mean, it really fucking sucks that I can't get Kara. Like, it really sucks that I can't underflow Kara, because if I could underflow Kara, it would be, like, way stronger. I mean, I don't know, maybe giving Kara a Gaia Hammer isn't a bad idea. Even though I can't underflow her, it's still, like, 500 damage distributed to everything. And I guess the question is, do I care about getting big dick hits, or do I care about damage distribution? Right? Because if you think about it, I want to kill them all at the same time. So if I hit a piece that's weak, it can actually be a bad thing. Like, Kara, I think it was Kara or Lena hit like the top piece for like 5,000. And that's kind of bad, because that means that part's going to die earlier. So if I give them all Gaia Hammers, is that actually good? Or is it shitty? I might do some more experimenting, but I think it might just be Zombies might be the solution. Zombies might just be the solution. Because I can make butts. Butts and Ferris can be our attackers with Gaia's hammers and thornlets. And then I can have 2 zombies. Which means I need Butts and Ferris to both be wearing bone mail. Which means I have to steal a bone mail. And if I'm wearing a bone mail, do I need an Aegis shield? And I guess the answer is no. But the Aegis shield can block Delta attack and magic spells. But I could also give them a flame ring, which will absorb fire and block ice. Because I don't necessarily want insane magic evade if I'm trying to get hit with instant death procs, so maybe we'll do that. I don't know. Fucking zombies, what is it, 2007? Yeah. It's all coming back. We're coming back full circle to that discussion about Dead Rising and The Walking Dead from earlier. God, it's so disappointing. We almost had it today. Like, we almost had it, which was really, really close. Very disheartening. But I'm not going to give up hope. I might try to grab some bone mails off stream. I'm just thinking. Can I steal them and run? I guess I can. Is that cheating the challenge? I mean, kind of. If I turn my guys into thieves and steal shit, is that defeating the challenge? I mean, I guess you have to question it, right? If I'm not getting any value out of the battle, does it make a difference whether or not I do it or not? Like, it's very obvious I can come down here with virtually no problem and kill all the shit in here. So the difference is if I turn my guys into thieves and give them a thief glove and then just steal shit and run away, does that change anything? And I don't think it really does. Because the alternative is to just fight all those battles with a thief knife and hope for the best. Which is not appealing, especially since I don't get levels in here. So I might just get them off. I might get them off stream. Because it'll just be a miserable experience to watch. As long as you aren't doing anything a Berserker couldn't do, I don't think it's cheating. So basically what I would do is I would turn my guys into thieves and steal shit, as opposed to praying that whoever had the thief knife got a steal off. I still have to get it as a rare steal, so I'm gonna be here a while. I mean, if I could get EXP down here, it would be a no issue. I would do it, but I can't get EXP down here. It's not the 100% challenge, but that would be boring. I mean, I'm pretty confident we can beat X-Death at this point. Like, I have no doubts that if we get lucky rolls, we can beat him. The question is, do we have better odds of beating him if we have bone mails and zombies than if we don't have zombies? Because, I mean, we can survive Almagust, we can survive Vacuum Wave, we can survive all that shit. The problem is we just have to rely on getting enough procs to make it worth it. And if we get enough procs, it's fine. Because we almost did a couple times. We were at, like... We were down to, like, 2 pieces. So, like, twice. It was either 1 or 2. I mean, the dummies just suck so badly, man. Because if we didn't have those dummies, we'd be doing a lot more damage to X-Death. And if we're doing a lot more damage to X-Death, then we're having, like, way less issues, right? Because if we whiffed so many attacks. And it's kind of like, well, what's the fucking point, right? We're whiffing all these fucking attacks that basically could have been kills on parts. So if we had hit those attacks and not whiffed them with 0 damage, and I'm pretty sure in the other game, like the GBA version, I'm pretty sure it's the same shit. Like, you can't target a dead part. So if you can't target a dead part and there's no dummy targets, like, it's way easier. But because there's dummy targets, our best course of action is probably the Gaia Hammers. Because without the, like, we just have to get super lucky. It's like, as you kill parts, it actually gets harder to hit the final parts, right? Because if they're, like, let's say there's 4 parts and 4 dummy targets, right? There's 4 parts with 4 dummy targets, so it's 8 targets. If you have 1 target that you need to kill, it's like a 1 in 4, I guess. I guess you can't kill dead parts, but like it's still a 1 in 4, right? Or I guess a 1 in 5. It's still a 1 out of 5 chance of getting the one you want. And that would mean X-Death is in a berserk state and he's casting Meteor on you. So you're on like a super tight timer. And you have to hit the right part and whiff a dummy. And you have to rely on actually hitting the damn thing, because axes and hammers have terrible accuracy. So I think it is the correct course of action to use the Gaia Hammers. The question really now is just zombies or not zombies. I could try to grind 2 extra Aegis shields. 3 bone mail? I mean, if Kara could underflow the Gaia Hammer, I would do 3 bone mails. But she can't. And because she can't, it just sucks ass. So maybe I do 2 zombies. Kara and Lena as zombies. Is that good? I don't know. Oh man, fuck. I stopped playing Chrono Trigger like way earlier today. And now it's been like 2 hours of X-Death attempts. Fuck, dude. Ugh. I don't know, man. I don't know. We'll just have to think about it, I guess. Do I want to watch the ending? You guys have seen it already. I guess we can end the stream here. It feels wrong to cut it early, but by the same ticket, you've all seen it. It doesn't really matter. This was a faux ending anyways. Belphegor is sitting his ass on that toilet. Why? That's fucking funny. There's good emotes there. Fucking X-Dat, right? I don't know. I'll probably do it off stream. I'll probably try to get 2 bone mails and 4 Aegis shields off stream. We'll see what happens. We're all gonna see the ending when Berserkers is done and cry. Yeah, I'll probably have a moment. I was so excited those 2 attempts that almost made it. It's like, fuck, we could actually do it today. It could be over. But it's not meant to be. It is not meant to be. Yo, what's still going? Why? I did my 10x. I did my 10 X-Death attempts. Damn, knocked over my thing. I did my 10 attempts at X-Death and then I decided to cheese them with Samurai because I have like 2 million gil. So I threw money at him and I won. Ugh, my shroud fell down. I don't know, man. It'll be over soon. It's unfortunate. I would have liked to have done it today, but it was kind of on a whim anyways. I didn't expect it. Where are we at in Chrono Trigger? I have to go get the APOC. Which is actually one of my least favorite parts of the game. I don't know, I just don't like going through that sewer. Get the APOC, go back to Zeal. Ocean Palace. Oh, right, I have to do Mount Woe. Fuck, I forgot. The Guru on Mount Woe. How could I have forgotten? There's quite a bit left of Chrono Trigger, actually. Probably break it into might be a week. I don't know. Like I said, I'll probably just do... I don't know. Do 2 hours of X-Death attempts a night. Until I have to play Chrono Trigger again next week. Jeez, man. Ugh. Ugh. That's a lot, man. It's gonna take a long time. Unless we get super lucky. It'll probably just take hours. And then I'll contemplate leveling up some more. I honestly don't know how much levels are gonna help us at this point. Because if all our damage is coming from underflow, it's not gonna really affect anything. If we choose not to use the Gaia hammers, then yeah, it's gonna be... Levels actually make a difference, because the more strength we have, the better off we are. Was he gonna wake up from his dream and find out he actually beat Neo X-Death yesterday? No. I could lie to myself. We are watching an ending right now. But you and I both know that this is not true. We cheated. We became samurai and threw money at people. Actually sleepy now. Which is probably good, so I should go to bed. The pizza was fucked? Damn. Did Patrick post a video of himself? The fuck? Or was that your friend? Damn, that sucks, Rick. Your pizza was bad? That fucking sucks. Now I'm mad. I'm vicariously angry. I should have never looked at Discord while I was streaming. Ugh. I just want to see the credits start, then we're calling it. I hate JoJo memes, but this one is alright. That's pretty funny. Diamond is unbreakable as a PS4. It was undercooked. Fucking rough, dude. Fucking rough. Pizza was shit. That sucks. That fucking sucks. I would have. Did you order it out? The takeaway? I'd go get my money back. I'd be pretty pissed about that, actually. I had a pizza I think it was a couple months ago that like the crust was like slightly undercooked. I don't even know how they fucking did it. So it's like the crust was like a little doughy, and I was like, this is fucking gross. I want to see them run on their chocobos. I want to see them run on those chocobos. And then I want to turn the stream off. Disgusting, yeah. Absolutely disgusting. I never should have let the credits roll. This is making me depressed now because I'm like, fuck. I didn't earn these credits. I sat there and I threw Gil at everybody. It's not the same as berserking. Pathetic. There they are. Look at them go. If you looked at those sprites too closely, they look really bad. These ones look better, though. This is what I wanted. Okay, this is what I wanted. We'll get him next time, yeah. Like fucking Call of Duty soundbite. Maybe. Damn, fucking 6 hours. I didn't expect to go this long. Maybe I should have just played Chrono Trigger. If I'd played Chrono Trigger, I might have actually, I don't know. I probably would have gotten up to Mount Woe in 2 hours, honestly. Instead, we decided X-Death Attempts was where we were going. I may as well just wait till the end anyways. It's unfortunate. Got so close twice. So close 2 times today. Ugh. 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 Okay, I'm ending the stream. I can't hang on for any longer. So we'll continue Chrono Trigger tomorrow, and maybe we do some more Neo X Death Attempts. But I'm gonna go to bed. So thanks for watching, everybody. Hope you had fun. Hope you had fun suffering with me as we attempted that. But I'll see you tomorrow for regular stream hours, and then we'll figure out how we're doing, how we're gonna try to finish this out. So we'll see you tomorrow. Good night.